Wait. Wait. Why wasn't that full screen? Full screen. What up, chat? Let's rally. Assetto Corsa Evo. Why is it this? Why is my tracking dead? Amazing. Oh wait. Oh no, my computer went black. What happened? Computer? Are you good? I should have restarted the PC before streaming. Anyway, I decided I didn't need to do that, but it seems like I think I should have. Why? What's on? What is being... what is eating our performance? What up, chat? What up? Happy almost Merry Christmas. Oh, Assetto Corsa crashed. Okay, that's what went black. Okay. Play. The game that we're supposed to play has crashed. It has crashed. Where's the mouse? The mouse. Yep. Yep. See my fadals. There you go. Wow, it's eating so much memory slash thing. Why? Why? We just played this a few days ago and stuff. What are you doing? Step Assetto. Processes. Performance. Yeah, our GPs are at 99%. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. There is no frame rate limit. This thing's probably running at like a bajillion. There we go. Apply. Come on, quickly. There we go. That should do it. What? Still not. Yo. Why is this eating 99% of our graphics capability? I am choppy as F. I can turn off VSync. New. On. What is eating our Bejo card? Apply. Back. Chat, we just played this a few days ago. What's happening? Hold on, chat, I'm not even reading you guys yet. What if we go on track? Let's see what happens. Maybe better. See, there, now that we're on the loading screen, we're Gucci. Nice, technical difficulties. My favorite! What up, chat? Yeah. Yes, I'm running at 5 Ferraris per second. Okay. Moving. See? The game was loaded. Now we're good. What happened? So the menu takes more resources than the actual game. Nice. I don't know what happened, but I guess what happened happens. What happened happened. How's our volume? Checking volume. There we go. Alright. Yes, having technical problems at the beginning because I don't test things out before dropping on. I was working on our new model. Apparently, making a model is such a laborious process. No wonder people charge so much for it. I'm only done with the face for now, and I'm like, what the hell? It took me a bajillion years just to do the face. Our model has hanged again. What the? What's happening? What's happening? Game. Hold on. What is NVIDIA? What's that? What's it called? NVIDIA overlay. How do I? NVIDIA overlay shortcut. Yay, headbands.
Sadwo1 says, also Emmy, after you fix stream remember 1, to record on OBS, and 2, you got a claim for the music in Evo last stream.
Yeah, if you note we're playing our usual music. Alright, so it's showing me how many FPS we're running, but it's on the distant monitor. So useful. Thank you, monitor. Controls. Video. Oh, music. Music. Oi. 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 These are on. What does it want from us? What does it want from us? Okay, I'll try to restart the game. But first, I'll just double check if all of the game is being captured by OBS, because we're running a custom resolution, because I need to read chat, hence therefore. Okay, there's the black border. To make sure that's on the edge. Like, too much on the edge. Too little on the edge. Alright, so today we're going to just yap technically, because yeah. I was planning to play StarCraft, but I don't think I'm mentally prepared to play StarCraft, so we're playing a racing game instead. Imagine a car VTuber plays video game. Plays car game. Unheard of. Who would have thought? There. Is it working? Is it working? Is it working? Let's restart the game altogether. Yeah, because I can't play StarCraft because the current mission is too hard. So until I discover how to do that mission, I can't play StarCraft. I need to figure it out first. That requires study, which you don't have time for right now, currently. There. Okay. I hear music. Is it in-game music or is it? There's so many windows, chat. There. Okay, there's no in-game music. Okay. What are those in-game music? I would have been in trouble. Alright. Let's get the show on the road. What up, chat? What up? So yesterday we did some tunings. Yay. We provided some people with pops and bangs. Something I'm not a fan of, but you know.
Playing
clients. Yes.
Says, Emmy, how's the Z4?
I uploaded a new file literally earlier, but since it's Friday night, I expect traffic to be really bad even in the late hours because it's Christmas party season. So I decided not to go out and data log tonight. So I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'll be attending the Christmas party of the shop. Yeah, shop Christmas party. Let's go. So, yeah, I'll be data logging then. Then only then we'll send it back because we're still tuning below 4,000 RPMs. So it's nothing exciting yet. Well, the exciting part is I think it's boosting like 14 PSI. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, that's a lot. For an N52, I'm like, whoa, is that okay? Will the engine survive? So, but then the supercharger kit was like, it's a kit specifically for that specific Z4. So I'm like, they know what they're doing, right? It's boosting 14 PSI without an intercooler. And I'm like, okay, okay. I guess I'll just kind of trust you guys then. Booyah. Actually, the stream was supposed to be like driving the hardest car in the game in the hardest track in the game. But then I realized, what if I just turn this VOD into a actual YouTube video? Who knows? So I'll press record, which I forgot to do. Thank you, Sadhu, for reminding me. Start recording. There we go. So today we're driving the hardest car in the game, the F40, in the Nurburgring Tourist
Organie05 says, I mean, if the engine does no detect knocking, it should be fine, right?
Yes and no. For the most part, yes. But for example, if you're pushing like 600 horsepower on an engine that's not supposed to see 600 horsepower, then even if you don't knock, you're gonna bend rods and probably break pistons. It's the sheer horsepower and torque this time that's gonna break the engine, not the knock. Just the engine ain't built to handle that much power. Like level. Like let's say, you know, you push like 500 horsepower on a stock L15, for example. Honda L15. Even though let's say you don't have engine knock, that's gonna wait, chat, what was the word? Defenestrate. It's gonna defenestrate a rod or a piston. Yep. Defenestrate. Much faster than the tractor SF25. Yeah.
Ryan _R105
DDLC?
says,
What's
Emmy, you should try DDLC FR.
What is that? The DLC FR? The DLC? But before we drive this, since this isn't the title of the video, I can choose another vehicle. Let's go. Specifically, I was driving this yesterday in the shop rig, and I was like, chat, I need an R5. I need a Moza R5. It's just so good having a direct drive wheel. Because currently, for those who don't know, we're running a T300 Thrustmaster. It's a belt-driven wheel. It's alright. For me, it's good enough for most things. But you know, if we're gonna do this a lot, then having an actual like direct drive wheel might be beneficial to my sanity. Yes. Spin. Chat, I can't wait for the new model. It's kind of pretty. I worked hard for it. It's kind of pretty, the new model. Just rotating. Yay! And I'm gonna really, because this
That
model
one
right now
says, also Piattos update, I went out to get them today. The
You got
place had cheese Piattos but not sour cream and onion because they ran out last week. Also
wow, they
those
ran
are
out.
the only two flavors I could find in Sydney.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the cheese is the normal flavor, which is also peak. Wait, what is this? It's Eevee? Eh? What is this? It looks Eevee, because there's no vents. Wait a minute. How come we didn't see this last update? What are you? Somebody tell me. Specs? Anyone? Alpine. Yes. Tell me the specs. Car control? It's an EV concept car. Huh. What does EV mean? It's an electric vehicle. You know what? Let's give it a go. Yay, electric vehicle.
Eremio_Kazuki says,
Ooh.
Hogwarts Legacy is free right now
Oh,
in
crap,
Epic
really?
Games, guys.
Okay,
Don't forget to add it in your library.
doing it now. Oh no, we're gonna get cancelled. Because J.K. Rowling wrote Hogwarts. Oh no, wait. Yeah. Is it? Wait, I'm confused. Is it a center seat? What the hell? It's a center seater? Have you ever tuned Diesel before? I have not. I have actually no idea how to tune Diesel. No, actually, there's a simple way of tuning Diesel, which is just add more Diesel. That's about it. But the newer ones are really complicated. They come in stages. There's like pre-injection and like the actual power stroke injection and like I don't understand. But then there's like multiple times you inject fuel. And I have not actually like studied that. Nor I think I will. Because I don't think I'm going to be delving into diesel tuning that much. And if there's going to be diesel tuning that's going to happen, I'll probably just outsource it to like remote tuning. Because I'll only really study things I can actually do. So currently that's MS43, MS41, MS42 BMW tuning. But outside of that, well, Arduino, I have some Arduino knowledge. Okay, store. Yay, headbands.
ChrisBlade_99 says, Hi
Hogwarts.
Emmy.
Get it free, let's
Hi
go.
chat. Staying
Get it
here
free.
for a bit before job. I have
Before
great
job.
news.
Yeah.
They could change shifts and I could work full time in the morning. That means it could be easier for me following Emmy's
let's
stream.
go.
Anyway, more money means I'll start streaming sooner and I'll be able to buy my E36 compact sooner than I
Compact, let's
expected.
go. Compact, let's go. Place order. There we go. We got Hogwarts Legacy. I have no idea when we're gonna play that, but yeah. Can't wait for Twitter to cancel me. View library. Chizu said Hogwarts Legacy I think also has like a VR mod. Like, whoa. Interesting. And what's insane is Isuzu's actually condone tuning. Really? Oh, that's good. Well, in Thailand, I think Isuzu's like the fastest pickup. Turbo diesel. Diesel. Wait, what's the thing again? Yeah, Fortune Tunnels would probably be the safe option. We might go for max speeding rods, connecting rods, and some Wiseco low compression 9:1 forged pistons if we have the budget. Because I'm gonna run it through Shop Bus tomorrow because it's expensive. the pistons alone are $1,200. So if we have the budget, we'll go for that. If not, we'll just go for what you call a decompression plate. It's like a spacer you put on your in between your block and your head, so you can lower compression. So at least that should be good. I've awoken from my nap. Hello, Dwarftastic. Welcome. I also want the Moza R5. I know, right? Wait, someone mentioned a game earlier. What is that? I should try DDLCFR. What's that? Toki. Oh! Ah!
ZQ Roasts
I haven't
says,
played that actually.
Twitter cancelling you is just a blessing in disguise. It's just good business.
That's true though. We'll get our name out there. Car VTuber plays controversial wizard game from the D-Bill. It's the D-Bill's work, you know, the D-Bill. Yay, headback. Stuck with a piggyback makes 270 with 700 Newton meters of torque.
I cannot wait before I turn the M42 engine in my next space program.
You're gonna defenestrate. Yeah. I'm gonna use that word a lot now. Defenestrate. Traction control 0. Is it even possible to have traction control 0 on EVs? On EVs? Let's give it a try. There's no gears. Right. There's no gears. Whoa! Chat, the torque. Whoa! Wait. Is it front wheel drive? All wheel drive. Wait, our steering wheel does not match. Oh! I think it's doing that thing again. With our thing. Yeah, our T300 is at 900 degrees. So what do you want, game? Oh, okay, it's because it's not at 900. I had this problem with the shop wheel earlier also. Because the in-game steering wheel will like compute this to your actual degrees, and then it'll apply it to the car automatically. So this should be good. Perfection. There we go. Whoa. 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 Yay, headbands.
Andy Ghostbun says, "Hey Emmy, did Chizu tell you about the model glitch? I didn't tell anybody."
Huh? Model. Oh yeah. That's been a while. That model glitch. Want me to do it? I can actually do it. I just need to look back and look forward, and it sometimes does it. But don't worry, this model doesn't have adult bits on it. So
Synth_boy_spitfire 956
it's front-wheel drive.
I am finally able to fly again. Sad
Whoa,
world
let's
has
go.
cleared me. Gets into my Jazz 39 and does corkscrew him so happy. Hopefully I don't do anything stupid and airstrike. 30 minutes later I airstrike something. Andy Ghostbun says, "You know, Emmy, for someone that wears safety shorts, you should have thought of wearing a safety bra. Emmy kuhaha."
No! Gotta let the tatas free. Wow, airplane sounds. We're driving an EV, front wheel drive. Is it speed limited to like 150 or something? Why is it topping out already? For why? Chat coming from an R5. Oh my god. I want an R5. I think I will look into how to retain my pedals for now. These pedals, you see. And probably get a R5 wheelbase or something. Or an R9 or whatever. Then I'll invest in a steering wheel first. By steering wheel, I mean a round steering wheel. Because one thing I don't like about the stock R5 steering wheel is it's a flat bottom. So for drifting, it's kind of weird. And we drift half the time on this channel, so this thing handles pretty okay. Ow. Yay, headband.
ChrisBlade_99 says, "Emmy, I had nothing to do and you weren't streaming. So I watched all the posts you had on Instagram.
So you saw some things.
Of them.
Me and what the things me and Chizu did back in the day. If wanna go upgrade to go ARM 9 Sim Magic Alpha Evo. Actually, yeah, Sim Magic. I'll look into that also. Maybe I can kinda afford it since I already have like the rest of the setup. I can slowly build into it.
Soul_Inlehead says, "Hey Emmy, have you heard about Dajiban?"
About what? Dajiban? The racing kidnap vans? They're LS, right? The Dajibans. Why are we driving an EV? Oh look, Xiaomi SU7 Ultra. I can't believe that even the ads on the Nurburgring are in the game. Chat, they're selling us ads. They're selling us ads on the track. Yeah, that's me. This thing handles pretty good. Crashes. whenever I see something is going well, it'll start to not go well.
199 Zombs
Oh no.
says, tell me something, what are your thoughts on all-wheel drive? Is it worth it for you? Or would you
No.
rather go forward?
I'd rather all-wheel drive than wait. Trick question. All-wheel drive and front-wheel drive are equally on my back burner. I am rear-wheel drive supremacist, but for different reasons. All-wheel drive will always be like, not always, because Formula One is rear-wheel drive and Le Mans is also rear-wheel drive, and they're the fastest cars ever. All-wheel drive, their downsides, their upside is they're fast. Like you can't deny they're fast. The downside is they're not that fun. For me, it's like donning a business attire, right? When you're all-wheel drive, you're all about business, traction, lap times, and all that. But then when it comes to fun, not so much. Because for one, you have 3 differentials. So if you want to tune your all-wheel drive like particularly well, you need to manipulate 3 differentials, which is like, oh my god. That's considering you have a simple all-wheel drive car with no electronics yet. Come the electronics, then new variables come into play. And of course, not all-wheel drive systems handle the same. Wow, this thing plows when you get speed. I guess it's an EV. I think it's heavy. It's Alpine. So like, in all-wheel drive cars, not all all-wheel drive systems handle the same. It depends on the manufacturer and the type of differential. Or it all depends on the type of all-wheel drive system the manufacturers put into them. Like let's say the Haldex Quattro will actually handle different from real Quattro, which will handle differently from the R8 Quattro, which I forgot what they called. I forgot what they called the R8 Quattro. Then of course you have the Evo all-wheel drive, the Subaru all-wheel drive, the Skyline all-wheel drive. I don't know if the Skyline and the R35 share the same philosophy, all-wheel drive, because they're all-wheel drive systems that are primarily rear-wheel drive. And then once they detect slip, that's when the fronts start clawing. And so primarily it's mostly rear-wheel drive how it handles. But then when you lose traction, that's when the all-wheel drive kind of starts getting into play. Some cars are primarily front-wheel drive, like the Haldex. Then once it detects front tire slip, that's when it locks the rear, and now you're all-wheel drive. And in those systems like the Haldex, there's no like variable center diff. So once it turns on, it locks the front and the rear axles to the same speed. So that's another thing to take in consideration. Evos had AYC. So a lot of like you can't actually group all-wheel drive into like one category because it depends. And usually all-wheel drive is more expensive to maintain. You have a lot of drivetrain loss because you're powering all 4 wheels. So you're gonna consume a lot of brake pads, you're gonna consume a lot of tires and all that. But you gotta pay to play the all-wheel drive game. That's why I don't prefer all-wheel drive because the resources you need are, for me, too much. I just want to have fun. Primarily, I just want to have fun. Going fast is secondary. And what else? Oh, this thing rotates. I just lift off and I turn in. Doesn't rotate. Chat, how come when I say something, it immediately does not happen the next time I try to do it? It's amazing. And then for front-wheel drive, what I don't like about...
Adam10603 says, if you're upgrading pedals, there are very good load cell pedals on AliExpress for around $150 to $200.
Oh, really?
Much better value than big brands. They are USB, so they don't depend on your wheelbase.
Perfect. That's what I need. The not dependent on wheelbase equipment. And front-wheel drive, what I don't like in front-wheel drive cars specifically, which is why I'd rather drive a rear-wheel drive car than a front-wheel drive car, even if I lose a race, is in a front-wheel drive car, once you apply throttle, your steering feel becomes mudded already. So you don't really get true steering feel.
Says, I know people give credit to Chinese for the advancements they have made in the auto industry, but I just don't trust them. Before Chinese came along there was the Koreans. People appreciate Koreans for how quickly they advanced in auto, but it still took them almost 30 years to do it. And now you're telling me Chinese have done all that and more in just around 10 to 15 years.
No, they
True
haven't.
eyebrow raiser.
As I've mentioned before in this channel,
Morgan05 says, Emmy, have you ever thought about getting an FJ Cruiser? They are
No.
actually really fun cars after a few minimal mods, which are suspension, an ECU remap and a throttle response thing, and that's all that's really needed.
it's too big unless I go off-roading, but no. I've driven one in a long road trip before. Not my cup of tea, because you sit high up and the visibility is really bad, and the dashboard design is like a wall, and it consumes a lot of gas, and it's a V6. Maybe if it were a diesel, I'd consider, but since it's gasoline, maybe not.
Man 199 Zox says, I once spinned a front-wheel drive Lexus ES350 trying to drift it in the snow. Had to get it tow trucked off of a mailbox.
That's not so bad if it's just a mailbox. Unless you hit the curb and wreck the wheels and the suspension, then that's pretty bad. Okay, back to me not liking front-wheel drive. Primarily, I don't like front-wheel drive because the moment you touch the throttle, your steering feel becomes kind of mudded. So there are a lot of times when you're driving a front-wheel drive car where you don't have true steering feel, and for me, that's just like a buzzkill. I don't like that. Okay, change car. Sure, Porsche this time. Porsche time. Also, I don't like.
_99
Yes.
says, gotta hate the Audi RS3 AWD. To be fair, I don't like the car as a whole. The engine is in front of the front wheels and the car is always forward, except for the start when it's AWD. Heavy, understeers like a pig and expensive as fuck.
That's F. That's why we're in BMWs. What does traction control do? It controls traction. When it detects excessive wheel slip from the powered wheels, it will cut power, so it will no longer slip. So this will save people who might not know how to drive from unaliving themselves. Where's Porsche? My baby. You know what? Yeah, let's go. Yes, turbo power package. Let's go. Actually, what's harder to drive? This or the F40? Let's give it a go. Fun without driving. Let's go. So is traction control better? There are motorsports traction control that are, yes, better. Better is relative. For me, I don't like it because I like to drive the car myself. But if you want to win races, racing traction control is there to help you out. So like when you're handling like 800 horsepower, you don't need to think about it that much. Traction control can save you. But traditional traction control is more or less, I mean, the consumer version is kind of bad and it's usually slower than if you have it off. So it depends on which traction control system you have.
Says, today my cousin asked me why the save button on Windows is shaped like a vending machine, and I had to explain to him it's a floppy disk.
It's a floppy disk.
He asked me what's a floppy disk, and I feel very old now. I am ancient.
It's a floppy disk. Oh no. Now traction control does not apply brakes, it cuts power. What applies brakes, I believe, but don't quote me on this, is stability control. So that's more of a like a body control system rather than just specifically traction control. If we're talking about semantics here. Semantics. Why is it doing this? If I apply this, go back. Do I now have the same? No, it's worse. It's worse. Go back to 900. Apply. I think it's a limitation of a not direct drive. Because I believe the Porsche steering wheel is more than 900 degrees. Slightly. But my steering wheel only goes to 900 degrees. So it ratioed it. Okay, okay. Fair. Yeah, traction control. The consumer traction control is to avoid lawsuits. And for more people to buy their powerful cars. Because, you know who buys powerful cars? It's not the people who actually can drive. Because people who can actually drive usually have no money. It's the lawyers, the doctors, the accountants, the Wall Street bros. Those are the ones with the money to buy the super expensive cars. And of course, you want them to be able to drive their car and feel like they're a super driver. So you have all these electronic aids to help the successful dentist travel at 100 kilometers per hour down the highway in their R35 GTR, right? Okay. Wait, you rushed to pay your taxes but you already paid for them? Whoops. That's a floppy hood, yeah, because we crashed earlier. No. The Porsche Cup with no TC and ABS is absolute nightmare to drive in the north. Okay, we'll drive that later. Yeah, the F40 is a bit harder to drive in this. Because the power delivery is... I think the F40 is more powerful. Oh. Huh? It's an open differential. That kind of felt like an open differential for a bit. Wow, this thing is precise, yo. That's what Porsche's known for. This car is pretty precise.
Ziku Rosts says, you just explained the Takahashi brothers and their RX-7S lol.
Huh? What did they do? Oh, wait. What did I explain? the rich doctor thing? Don't fly off the off-camber crest left-hander. Let's go! I don't know if it's off-camber, but it's a mid-corner crest. Which is kind of crazy.
Says,
defenestrate. Let's go. B-rap. Let's go, mother effer. This Porsche is surprisingly stable. Isn't this the Widowmaker? This actually handles really well. Did I forget to turn off? No, there's no traction control back then.
Defenestrate.
Let's go. Wait, I don't believe this. There's no traction control, right? Yeah, there isn't. Also, chat earlier, I was trying to do the model right. I was looking for someone who was live on Twitch. No one was live on Twitch. I was like, what the hell? So I'm like, is this a good day to stream because nobody's on? So I'll be the only one that people will be watching. Like, yeah, let's go. Guys don't have a choice but to watch me because no one else is streaming. Let's go. Yeah, there is no electronics. How is this car handling so good? When we're on road tires, we're not even on hypercar tires. Wow. Yeah, what a nice handling machine.
Jeff4 Cool says, wub 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 wub.
Is this the rough? I think this is the rough. It's the yellow thing, bird. I don't know. Third person, this one. Yeah.
Gman 199 socks. Cheer.
Hello. Thank
200.
you for the money.
Cheer 200. So,
Yay.
basically, you would rather a less powerful RWD car than a more powerful forward car?
Yes. Rather, the more specific thing is, I'd rather have a slower rear-wheel drive car than a faster front-wheel drive car. Just because I drive for the experience. I don't really drive for lap times and stuff. Well, I do when it's a race, but then other than that, I just want to enjoy the drive, you know. Like in one of our reels, there's a comment there, drive faster. And I'm like, I'm talking to chat. I'm driving and yapping with chat. Of course, I'm not driving at like 100%. Because driving ain't just about driving at 100%. You know, it's about enjoying the drive. But don't get me wrong, like I love my Civics. The Mini Coopers are like fantastic also. So I'm not saying that front wheel drive is bad. I'm just saying that I prefer rear wheel drive heavily. It's like apples and oranges, you know. You're free to enjoy both, but then I just prefer to eat apples when both of them are on the table. If it's just oranges on the table, sure, I'll eat the orange. But like, you know,
it's about the journey, not the destination.
Tell that to the Mitsubishi Destinator. It's not about the destination. It's about the destinating. Trying to reach out. Ooh, I don't think that's the rough. That one has around 2 bar of boost. It's insane. Oh wait, here. There's a boost gauge on the right. Let's see how much boost this has. Second gear, 4,000 RPMs. Right. This only has 1 bar of boost. Okay. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. After hours. I'm actually quite hesitant to get a load cell just yet, load cell pedal, because that'll mean I'll need to wear shoes when racing now, sim racing, which I'm very lazy to do. I don't want to put shoes on, because like for example the shop rig. Oh my god, I forgot. God dang it! I was supposed to look for grip tape today, so tomorrow I can bring some to the shop.
Says, I literally can't eat apples. I get sick. Soy analogy doesn't work.
Oh no! How do you keep the doctor away without apples? Oh, going back to my point with front wheel drive, because you know this might be a short. One more thing I don't like about front wheel drive is that you overload the front tires a lot. So if it's like a long race, you might be at a disadvantage because your front tires will overheat significantly faster than the rear. By significantly, I mean the rear tires might not even warm up even. And I see that in like IRL races where like Honda Civics, they do really well at the beginning. Then the time start dropping off like later on after like 5-6 laps. Just because their front tires are gone. Front tires are overheating. Of course, it depends on setup, you know, and all that. But in general.
Adam10603 says, I use load cells in socks just fine, and my
Really?
brake is pretty heavy.
Really? Because for me, for example, the one in the shop, I want to put grip tape on the brake pedal, the one you put on skateboards, because my non-racing shoes slip on the pedal already. That's how hard it is.
Says,
like, God dang it.
Bono, my tires are gone.
Yes, my tires are gone. Wow, this car's pretty good. As I proceed to chat, you see, I don't understand. Once I compliment the car, I crash. Why? Okay, this car sucks. Oh, see, I'm not crashing. Though I made a mistake. What else don't I like about front wheel drive? I think in front wheel drive also you need to have like a 70-30 weight split. Was that the like optimal weight split for the chassis? So a lot of compromises. But again, I'm not saying it's bad. I just prefer rear wheel drive because I enjoy my Civics also. I enjoy driving around in a Civic. Woo.
Note Beps says, gonna have to get the grippers out for better grip. Futaku 2 smile.
No, gotta get the grippers out. No, not the grippers. We don't want them to get calluses or anything. Calluses. I really want to work on my throttle control, and I think the Ferrari is gonna help me with that. Ferrari! I got a Glock in my Ferrari! This car is a joy to drive. I'm gonna crash, aren't I? I just praised it again. Ha! I didn't crash this time. But yeah, this car's pretty good. This car's amazing. I like it. This is why Porsches are good. I have not driven a Porsche, by the way. I dream of driving one day. Based on the simulator, at least. Feels pretty good. Such a positive front end for a... See, I'm crashing again. Such a positive front end for something with no weight in the front. Wrong line. Try to go down to second, but I realized second might be too short. It feels like it is an open diff. Sort of. I feel the RPM run away at me at sometimes, but the tail doesn't kick out. That's usually a sign it's an open diff. Because that's one tire fire. Oh, this car handles so good. What the hell, man? Oh, I love this car. See, that felt like an open diff. Ah, this car handles so good. Ah!
Someone know
Yes.
says, I just use a controller. Who needs a sim rig anyway? Just kidding. But I can get under 8 minutes with a GT3 car on a cup layout, so I'm okay for now.
Nice. I'm actually quite happy. I'm at the point of my life where I don't really care about lap times anymore. So I don't need to try hard. And that's where we're building content, not of me being, oh look, we have a fast driving VTuber. Oh look at all the records they're breaking. Oh no, that's too sweaty work. Chat, I just want to be a cute anime girl, chat. You don't understand, chat. I will give up everything just to be a cute anime girl. Like I will forfeit IRL driving opportunities just to be a cute anime girl. Porsche Cup will definitely make you happy. Let's drive that next. Porsche Cup time. Once I put an app in front of my dad, he just looked at me confused. No, not the kryptonite. Just leave the car here. Oh, no. Yes. Sadhu, don't tell them our secret. Shh. They might find me. Because, you know, if they hire me to be a Formula 1 driver, which, you know, without a doubt, I will dominate, you know. then I won't be able to stream as an cute anime wolf girl, you know? So no, I will not. I will not drive a Formula 1 car.
Ryan_R105 says, I hate myself so I use keyboard.
Oh, gotta tap the left and right buttons just the right rhythm. left. Have that steering control. Which one? The cup car? This one? Is there an Emi Kuruma livery? Close enough. Base variant. ABS variant. ABS and TC variant. Ew. ABS and... No, actually ABS. I'm okay with ABS. It's traction control.
Sadwo. Cheered.
I would rather
2.
not.
I would forfeit a lot of money so that Emmy can continue being a cute anime girl online.
Do good in your studies, Sadu, so you become a very successful doctor, and you're gonna be the person I said who will buy supercars and for some reason give money to a figment of their imagination on the internet. Okay. Meow. Meow. Sub 7 minute. Dang. Norch Life or tourist frakin? Because we're in tourist and frahaten. So I don't know if the time will... Damn, sub 7 minute though. Anything sub 7 minute on the Nurburgring is just like... Damn. This one has no ABS also. Nice. My favorite. Raw. Unadulterated. Slicks. Wet. Ooh, slicks and wet. Suspension, dampers, aero. Okay. Newt. Paddle shifter? Paddle shifter, okay. Ooh. Oh, 638. Ooh. I recommend using less than 58% brake bias. What is the current one? Ooh, yay, headbands.
Tman199 Zox says, Emmy, I feel like you would be eat up in the IMSU MX5 Cup. Or something like the Spec E30 or Spec E46 series.
You'd think that, but then that's when we're gonna see actual like skill, because all the cars are the same, right? I actually feel like I'm just mediocre. Like put me in like a grid of serious drivers. I think I'll do alright. At least front middle pack, at least. But I still doubt I can run with the top dogs, because as I've mentioned before, I've driven a Radical before. The same day, like one of the fastest drivers here in the anime world drove the same Radical I drove. Like we drove the same exact car. Okay, the same exact car. He was timing like 157 and I was timing 2 minutes flat, and I was like, I'm still 3 seconds off. So this was back in like 2019, 2020. So I definitely have more experience now. So I don't know if I've at least gained a second. Maybe I'm only 2 seconds. Maybe I don't know. Experience and seat time plays a lot, of which I don't have, because I can only drive when other people pay for it. You know. Wait, I'll do the stock brake bias first. Let's give that a feel. Best anime girl driver. Let's go! So far. Best anime girl driver so far. Wow, there's no steering lock. Ow. Oh, warming up the tires doing 20 kilometers per hour. Clearly that works.
Soul_inlehead says, can you go try hard for this run?
No, because then you'll see me suck. See chat, if I never tell you that I'm taking it seriously when I crash, you know, you think, oh no, Emmy's just, you know, driving for fun, not knowing I was already actually going all out. Ha! Schrodinger's Emmy is pushing it lap. Let's go. Ooh, wow, the front tires do lock up.
0 at 1K says, cars like Ginettas and MX-5s
Ooh, wow.
will test both your fundamentals and advanced driving skills.
Yeah. Even your wheel to wheel, because you really need to like strategize your overtakes. Because you can't just use power. Ooh, that lockup. You know what? You're right.
GT_Alex74
That's a lot of
says,
front.
even if you're really good, the moment you stop sweating for pace every day you lose 2 seconds a lap and a new 14-year-old kid out-qualifies you.
I know, right? And especially now. Okay, to be honest, back in the day, I didn't even need to take it seriously to be fast. Because I had the basic fundamentals and the physical. I subconsciously understand physics really well. But now, in the advent of like sim racing and all that, oh, there's so many good people right now. Also, the access to the internet, there's a lot of like online like racing videos, how to race, etc., etc. Man, it's hard. Going out there, I can't just like go out and perform above average. Like, I think I'm just average now. $58, you said? I'm going 58. Trust you with that. Yeah. Dang it, I don't have rumble sensors on my on my pedal. I won't know if I'm locking or not, other than the auditory feedback. Would you rather GT cars or touring cars? Because I think GT cars have a lot of downforce. The one with the least downforce. I don't like downforce either. Because like you're now like playing a game of who has the better aero and like, you know, keeping the car not moving versus a car with less aero and you're trusting mechanical grip and you're tuning spring rates and whatnot. For me, it's just a bit more pure and at least less complicated. So my single brain cell wolf brain can still comprehend non-aero cars. But like serious aero cars, I'm like, oh, my brain. I need to think of like, it's like multi-layer thinking. Because you need your suspension to work on two fronts. Okay. Ooh, the rear. Yeah, 58 is good. 58 is pretty good. At least we're stopping now. How's that rotation? Okay, rotation is still pretty okay. Oh, 58 still... It still breaks straight. I was expecting 58 to be like super tail happy. But I guess 58 is a good starting point. Nice one, nice one. Oh, crap. Keeping me on my toes. This car's keeping me on my toes. Wrong line. Oh, the rear end. I would love to run in a series without ABS though. That'll be hilarious. Well, Radical doesn't have ABS, but yeah. Can't just lean on the brake pedal. Gotta know what you're doing. No ABS, no traction control. Oh no. What do you make it? No, we're not. It's like, ooh, we're going a bit too fast on, what do you call the corner? Foxhole? I think. It's now a wolf hole. Because a wolf has made a hole through the wall. You want to dodge Viper? Oh yeah. No ass. Though I did learn from a car with no ABS, so at least IRL, I'm okay with no ABS. On the sim, it's kind of hard to feel. I can't react to it as quickly. I guess we'll probably go for like 56%. Rear brake bias. Oh crap, understeer. Yeah, we're still kind of plowing under braking. We could still send more brakes to the back. Oh crap. Oh, brake late.
I just realized the keep Emmy alive bar up above. Should I worry? Did Emmy lose one of the many jobs?
No, I'm still doing the jobs, but you know, that's the realistic monthly. Well, actually, no. I can survive even without that, but then I wanna be independent now. Remember how I'm like a professional sugar baby and stuff like that? That's a joke, by the way. Half joke, cause again, people just keep me alive for some reason, and I'm very grateful, but I wanna eventually like be independent, and that's at least the amount that that amount's actually not enough to be independent, but that's a start. So, speaking of that, if y'all want to support the channel so I can make more videos, you can support me if you scroll down. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, if you scroll down to the description area, well, yeah, for number one, you can get 10% off gamer subs if you use our promo code EmiKuruma or a link below. That'll help the channel a lot if you go buy some G subs with our code. And also we have Ko-Fi and Streamer Elements. You can donate there also. The donation on the donation bar on the upper right on your screen, that's from Streamer Elements. So if you donate to Ko-Fi, it'll not reflect. But if Ko-Fi is an easier way or the easier website for you to support, then it's there as an option. Woohoo! I don't know how I saved that. I was like, oh, it's gonna snap. Oh, it didn't snap. Perfect. Learning. The tire model isn't perfect yet. I really need to make that video about the tire model that I hate about modern sim racing. Because if you grew up with the modern sim racing equipment, no. If you grew up driving with modern sim games, you might actually overcorrect IRL. Because the way sim cars slide isn't really as realistic.
Cheer. 2. Emmy wants to stop being reliant on people she knows showering her with money.
Yes.
So instead she is trying to become reliant on random strangers showering her with money instead.
Yes, exactly. You nailed it in the head. You nailed it. I actually thought about that also. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Me saying I don't want to be dependent. Asks for donations. The irony isn't lost on me. Just so we're clear. The irony is not lost on me. Oh crap. Woohoo. Okay, you can look at it this way though. If money from this channel outgrows the money that comes in from my IRL other stuff. I can focus on this channel more. Pump out videos more frequently. Oh, 7 minute 45. But it's not sub 7 minute. Try that again. Not much, but doing my part to keep Emmy alive. Yay! Thank you, thank you. Still need Emmy to find me a fun, cheap, small DIY repairable convertible that exists in Europe. Well, and the fun content. Z3! Yeah, let's go! Fun, cheap, reliable. Z3. Wood over a Miata. Unless the Miata's cheaper. Because if the Miata's the same price as the Z3, just get the Z3. But if the Miata is cheaper, then the Miata might be not a bad idea. Porsche Cup here in Brazil has no TC nor ABS. You have Porsche Cup in Brazil? Dang! The most prestigious cup here is probably the Miata Cup and maybe the Radical. That's about it. We don't have Porsche Cup. We don't have a GT86 series or a E36 Cup because we're poor as a country. We suck. $55. Yeah, Radicals are awesome. Changed my life, actually. I would like to thank my friend who asked me one day, "Hey Emmy, you wanna instruct?" I'm like, what car? Radical? I'm like, you mean the yellow, like prototype, like that Radical? And he was like, yeah, we're bringing them in. And I'm like, what the frick? Okay, sure. Sure. So that's how I became a instructor for a while in Radical. Work videos are crazy. 50%. Ooh. Stock car, Porsche Cup, and F4. Oh, even F4. Wow. Because our racetrack sucks also. I think. What grade FI8 is our best track here? Like, the best track here is, I think, only up to F3. It can't even run F2. Yeah, Radicals are so cool. I want to drive them again, but, you know, I doubt. I doubt I can drive one again unless they need me. So, you know, I'm getting thirsty again. You know what I mean? Hear that? Oh, gotta get me a hydration. Get 10% off gamer subs. You've started code Emmy or link below. But we're not drinking gamer subs tonight because I need to sleep. Because we're going somewhere tomorrow, so we're gonna drink something more appropriate. You know. It's a yapping stream. It's fine. It's a yapping stream. Maybe you should make yourself necessary. Nah, I'm good. I'm actually trying to run away from IRL driving a bit. Because I just want to be, as I said, I want to be a cute anime girl on the internet. Like, I'm not kidding. That's like my primary goal. But cars keep on finding me. Like, to be honest, there are some jobs where I can't imagine anyone else doing. So, I guess they need me sometimes. Like the Z4 right now, the tuning we're doing to the Z4. Ow. I don't see anyone else willing to do this to this like level. Even though I'm only facilitating the remote tune, I'm communicating with the tuner like exactly what they need to hear. Stuttering at what RPM, what throttle position, complaints about cold start, warm idle, revving the engine, and and the idle doesn't like catch it. The RPMs kind of drop before the idle comes back on. Those kind of things, monitoring, like making sure the car doesn't blow up and stuff like that. So I'm like, interesting. I don't know what I will not mention what I'm drinking because it's bad to do it while driving a cop car. But yeah, will we have you playing Evo's career? Actually, why not? I actually am curious. You know, let's do that. I'll do one more lap, then let's have a look at it. Talarine. Okay, I'm gonna talk about why I actually unironically sometimes hate cars. Okay, let's go. It's Emmy. Open up Kuruma again. Let's go. All right, cars have been such a source of anxiety for me ish, because imagine you're talented at something, but you literally have no money to do it, right? And no real opportunities. Only recently have I been getting the opportunities. So for the longest time, I kind of gave up and be like, you know what? I think cars are too expensive, and I won't really be able to afford doing any of this. So back specifically in 2019, early 2019, I sold my SW20 MR2 because I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm gonna. It's kind of irresponsible for me to have a hobby that's so expensive and probably have no returns and all that. But lo and behold, cars find me several times, over and over again. So now I'm like, okay, maybe this is my calling, because no matter how much I'm like, I'm gonna drop cars, they keep on coming back. Shop boss found me, so now I'm racing BMWs. That radical gig I had for a while. I don't know why I know how to tune suspension, but I know how to tune suspension. I now know how to tune engines also, and I'm like, how does this keep on happening? And like what else have I driven? Civics. A lot of people on track want me to drive their car for feedback, and I'm like, okay. So I've driven a lot of cars. For some reason, we got into car reviews, because for those who don't know, my other side gig is we review cars. We make car review videos. Although I'm not the one behind the... no, I'm the one behind the camera. I'm not the one on camera. I do scripts. I do the directing. I do the screenwriting. Is that screenwriting? Storyboard. There you go. Storyboarding and all that. So that's also car related. So I'm like, cars keep on finding me. Because I guess I don't want to say this because it sounds boastful, but I guess my opinion kinda bears weight due to the experiences I've had. So somewhat cars keep on finding me because somebody needs my opinion regarding some things. Like next year, we're gonna run an endurance team next year, and I'm like, nice. I've always wanted to run an endurance team. So hopefully with the Z3. Of course, it's not written in stone yet. So if the stars align, we'll be running endurance. So I have this love-hate relationship with cars.
199 Zox says, Emmy, I'm going to start to do car reviews.
Yeah.
If I showed you a script, would you say if it's shit or not?
If it's what? If it's SHT. Yeah. There are certain what you call that? There's some certain acrobatics you need to do when you're a car reviewer, especially for like manufacturers. Like, what kind of car review? Like brand new cars or like enthusiast cars? Because if it's enthusiast cars, you can just go ahead and go ham fam. But if it's manufacturer cars that manufacturers lend to you, you can't be too mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's a brand with a really good car and a really shitty car at the same time? Okay, fine, not shitty car, but for example, if you want to drive the Civic Type R, you need to review the Honda BRV, for example. So you need to review a 7-seater family car that's 1.5 liter CVT. So you can't have your enthusiast judgment cloud your review, right? You need to review it. Crap. You need to review the car for what the car is, not for what car you want it to be, right? So you need to review it as a family 7-seater that's 1.5 liter, fuel efficient, like how it drives and all that, how practical it is. It doesn't matter if it doesn't handle well, it doesn't handle, it doesn't have power, it doesn't handle if it's CVT, right? Because part of your job as a car reviewer is not to just review nice cars, but to like help people find cars that they need, right? Even non-car enthusiasts. So you need to review non-car enthusiast cars as a non-car enthusiast. So that's something a lot of people don't realize when you review like pedestrian cars. And also, if you shit too much on a car, the company might not lend you cars anymore, and there goes your career. I mean, companies don't usually do that to a certain extent, right? Unless you like literally shit on their car, like, you know, it's a steaming pile of freshly harvested dung that you've emailed at their dealership door, right? That you deposited on their dealership door. You can be honest, but like not brutal. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
GT underscore
Dang it.
Alex 74 says, family van review, I could only reach 0.8 lateral
Yes, it's trash.
Gs. This thing is trash. Buy 4 Miatas instead.
Exactly, right? But why would you buy this family car that can seat 9 people and do good mileage when you can just buy 4 Miatas and seat 8 people as well? It's all about perspective.
Blade underscore 99 says, I had to do the same thing when I used to review guns. Well, maybe it's a
Yeah.
bit different because usually only those who like guns. But for example, not everyone wants a hunting rifle or a sporting pistol.
I think it's very, very similar. Because maybe people who use guns for work, I guess, yeah, hunting or whatnot. Because, like, you can't have a long rifle indoors, right? Because you can't swing that thing around close quarters. Same with the, like, what cars are kind of controversial. Ooh, the Prelude! Oh yeah, we were also at the not really the launch, but they announced that the Prelude will be coming to the anime world. Like, honestly, it's not my cup of tea, but I'm very happy for the people who are wanting one, because the Prelude is a car for the car enthusiast who's tired already. Like, I just want to have a nice driving car, not necessarily powerful, but something I can drive every day that I don't feel bad driving every day. So, you know, like a hybrid, good on gas, but, you know, handles well, has the like core driving mechanics down, but it doesn't need to be like a Nurburgring lap destroyer, you know. An enthusiast car you can drive daily without really like consequences. So it's for the mature car enthusiasts. God dang. I want to make that into the short. I want to make a Prelude short, because I just can't wait for people to shit on it on the comment section, and it's gonna be good for algorithm. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You don't understand the new Prelude.
Talaria
You should have the Type R
says,
drivetrain, but
we know
yes.
our new Prelude model was not as well received, so we devised a more popular car for the anime world, the Prolude.
The Prolude. Please go to our separate page. Fans only. Yes. But you see, a lot of people don't understand why the Prelude isn't that powerful. Because here's the thing: if you don't want it, buy the Type R. The Type R's there, and the what's the Acura one? The Integra, right? Is it Integra? Frick, I forget my car names. But the Prelude is for a certain demographic, like old demographic, that just wants a tourer, right? Because the Prelude was never a sports car to begin with. It was always a GT car from the beginning. It was a bed for showing Honda's technological advancements, right? So in that sense, the Prelude is still the Prelude. Career mode. Let's go see what career mode has. Entry, sports cars, supercars, hypercars, racing 1, 2, 3. Let's give it a try. Obtain driver license, unlock vehicle groups, drive, rent car, buy car. Okay. Drive, produce XP, rank up, earn credits to spend. Okay. Choose your first car. No, it's front wheel drive. No. Maybe. Maybe. There you go. That's good. We have 65,000. Oh, that fits. Okay, S2K. No. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Okay. Going with the Honda. Yeah. Configure? Oh, we can interior. Red. Oh no, that's too red. Nope. I take it back. Wheel color. Where did the music go? Where did the music go?
Talarian says, Honda engine revving to 9k, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. B18C. B16B actually.
Yay, headband.
But the Hyundai is good, not gonna lie.
1K
But it's front wheel
says,
drive.
I wonder, have you reviewed any KDM car?
Yes, but not the N line yet. I'm waiting if they're even gonna let us drive the N series cars. Front splitter. Ooh, deck lid spoiler. Ooh, and we'll go for the open top. Yeah, baby. Oh wait, no. I wanted the green one with the red seats, but then I want it with the front lip and the deck lid spoiler. Apply. Back. Confirm. Purchase. Cha-ching! K20 is getting really popular. Yeah, it should be, because that's the best 4-cylinder engine currently. I'm so happy Toyota's finally making one. I'm like, finally, an engine to dethrone. How old is the K20? Like 15 years old? Like, how old is it? Old. K20 is old. Something needs to replace it by now. Gah. I would love to have contact with someone like European cars where I live. I work in Nissan. It's hard to have people with experience like you drive. I know, right? And the thing is, the manufacturers don't even know I'm the one reviewing the cars, because I'm the ghostwriter. You know, I'm the one in the back. They know me just as, you know, the one behind the camera. You know, helping out the main talent film. But I don't think they know that I'm like also the script writer and the director and stuff. Yeah, Prelude's cool. I mean, I wouldn't get one. It's not for me, but it's cool. And the S2000 mechanical solid. Oh, the S2000 has a consumable cylinder wall lining. So the higher the mileage an S2000 is, the less horsepower it has. So keep that in mind. But, you know, just slap a K20 in it. Fixes everything. Meow. So we drive Academy. Wait, aren't we in the... Huh? Weren't we in career mode? Drive. Single player practice. Quick race? Wait, so there's no set... Eh? How does this work? Academy? Licenses? Hell no. There's no Is there no photograph mode yet? I want the photography mode. Okay, I think the single player mode isn't that flushed out yet. Because, yeah, go back to...
Synth
Here.
boy Spitfire 956 says, I'm gonna play some Jimmy Nail country music
Whoa.
on guitar while watching Sith. I mean,
Oh,
let me
yeah.
do her career in Assetto Corsa Evo. I mean Evo.
Let's go. Assetto Corsa Evil! Evil! It's from the D-Bill. The D-Bill's game. Believe it or not, but R&D takes car reviewers' opinions very seriously. Oh, really? Oh, that's good. Here, not really, because, like, what sells, sells. So, whatever has the good Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, and, like, is, like, good bang for buck, that's usually it. Regardless of how good it handles and stuff. Touristenfahrten. Touristerfahrt. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what car? Cup car was fun. I could go back to it. Yeah, sure, why not? That was a challenge. I wasn't able to complete like a really good lap. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Red. Believe it or not, we've actually reviewed the 400Z Nismo already. Sadly, it wasn't my cup of tea. At least for our roads, I wasn't able to really like enjoy it. The 400Z, maybe if it was the manual one, I think I would have enjoyed it. But the Nismo one was a bit too much. Base variant, okay. Final word for features are not from car people who listen to review. Yeah. Yes, you're old. How about me? I'm 39 years old. I'm old. Meep, 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 meep. Meep, 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 meep.
Yay, head
Brake bias.
GT_Alex74 says, manufacturers don't care about making a good chassis anymore because they can just rely on electronics to prevent people from crashing.
Actually, there's the thing. Manufacturers design their whole chassis and suspension around the electronics. Because of course, when the electronics need to kick in, it shouldn't upset the balance of the car. Hence, a lot of new cars right now, if you turn off traction control, the car actually handles really bad. Because it was handled, it was tuned and manufactured with the driver aids in mind. Bump stop, really interesting. We got bump stop, wheel rates, differential preload, steering ratio, dampers. What was my complaint earlier? Actually, the car is too stiff for the Nurburgring. So probably soften it up a bit. Oh, there's only 2 spring rate options. Okay, so we'll do the rear. Soften the rear a bit. Bump stop rate, bump stop range. What does this mean? Is this the sets the limit of travel of damper to its bump stop? Less travel can cause premature bump stop and aggressive reaction on the handling of that axis, but too much travel can make the car less precise. Okay, set the limit of travel of the damper to its bump stop. Less travel and aggressive reaction on the hand. Less travel can cause premature bump stop. Okay, so this is how far the bump stop is from bottoming out, if I understand that correctly. So with that logic, 0.45, yeah, that seems okay. Good. Yeah, I think that's why I would have enjoyed the 400Z manual more, since it drives a bit more analog, because I think it shares the same platform as the 370. A manual would have been more like engaging, but the Nismo with the uprated power and like the stiff suspension and all that on the road was a bit too much. Like I didn't really enjoy it because it felt too not really tight. That's the word I'm looking for. Hello, blueberry. Blueberry. Stiff. Because my problem earlier was during the exit, sometimes the rear would just snap out, and I believe that's because the rear is too stiff, or the bump stops were engaging too prematurely. Also, you could run a stiffer spring and a further bump stop, if that'll help. Because I think the bump stop tuning here now is when the aerodynamics starts taking into play. The car settles on the bump stop once the downforce really takes into effect. Oh crap, why am I riding the berms? New, fine. I don't like it when the hood starts fluttering. Dang it. Eh. Oh, my back. Okay. I'm already taking notes with the setup. Although I'm not really like dialing it in though, so as long as it feels good, I'm okay. Try to read chat. I'm not sure where I'm going on the track. Oh crap. Dang it, now the front end kind of floats. No! The soft rear spring is kind of counteracting our turn-ins. Let's go see if I can drive around it. Or do we just soften everything? Oh, the brake bias also is a bit too much now, I guess. Yeah, it is, yeah. I was tapping the brakes just a bit while turning. You can see the front end start to rotate too much. A bit too much. Yeah, there we go. Just about right though. You're like 56. We'll try 56. That's when you know you have a bit too much of rear brake bias if you can't brake too deep into a corner without like the front end trying to turn on its own. Too much, that is. Of course you want it to turn on its own, but not that. Not to that extent. Throttle control.
4D2CG says, tuning a car for the Nurburgring seems to be quite the challenge.
Yeah, especially with downforce, because you need stiff suspension for the aerodynamics to work, but at the same time the track is bumpy. Ooh, the rotation. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, too much rear brake grass. Too much rear brake grass. I got scared, I left it off. When you shouldn't. That's a flat out area. No, 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 no. God dang it. Yeah. Change setup again. Hello, Battlefire. What up? Meep, 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 meep. Meep, 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 meep. Fitty 6.0.
Said whoa. Cheered.
You know what?
2.
Just put this back on.
Raiders. I am scored.
Here, what? Oh, Raiders! Oh, hello, hello, hello! What up, what up? Welcome to whatever this is you're watching right now. I'm Emi Kuruma, your resident automotive VTuber. Woo! We're currently driving Assetto Corsa Evo on the Nurburgring on the tourist Freiheiten. So, yeah, let's go. Cranky. Got like 3 hours of sleep total due to the Game Awards. Oh, the Game Awards. Who were the winners? Winners. Finally, oh, okay. Okay, fellow baguettes be praised for 3 hours. Woo! Expedition 33. Ooh. Ooh, what's the hell? Yeah. Is there brake temperature in this game also? Oh yeah, there is. It's right there in the lower right. Okay. No Half-Life 3 announcement, Gaben. No, Gaben, no. Whoa. See, the rear end kind of, you know what, yeah. That was better earlier. What if you soften everything? Alright. Hold on. That's good. Should be good. The rear gets overloaded quickly. No, wait! Oh!
Yay, headback.
That's stupid of me.
Ziku Roche
We were not running
says,
symmetrical.
It came but still no Half-Life 3, but there is still a chance they announce it early 2026. Increase the hopium injection.
Slow bump. Yeah, slow bump. Three clicks. I was supposed to go with 19, but then 19's an odd number, so I went with 18. Is that a real thing in tuning? Like, oh, I was supposed to do 3 clicks on the coilovers, but then that's an odd number, so I did 4. Wow. Amazing. I have so much caffeine today. Might I interest you in Gamer Subs? You can get 10% off if you use the product code Emikurama or link below. Gamer Sub works wonders for the people with no sleep. Yeah, get 10% off Gamer Subs. Your product code Emikurama or link below. Get 10% off Gamer Subs. Your product. Oh yeah, get 10% off Gamer Subs. Your product. I don't know what I'm saying. You guys know what I mean? Links down below. Links down below. You want to get 10% off your G Subs purchase. Keep awake for 1 month. For months at a time. I'm joking, by the way. Don't stay up for months at a time. But if you need to, G Subs is there to help you out. Ooh, the brake lock is so touchy. Oh crap. What was that? What was that? The rear end. It just kind of went. It just kind of went. Okay. Back to pit lane. Vehicle setup. Okay. We'll go back to default. Just so that everything's hunky-dory again. And we'll just soften both. Let's go see what happens to that. Do we have sway bars? No, we don't have sway bars. Bump stop range, we'll keep it there. Or do we get it further out? Because we have softer wheel rates, meaning that the suspension compresses more. Won't it hit the bump stop faster?
Talarian says, "Hey Emmy, maybe
Yes.
watch that cool video of a figment of my imagination about snap-over steer.
Yeah,
it
let's
does
go.
not exist."
The old definition exists. The new one doesn't. But the original definition of snap over steer is my baby. Wow. Fast bump.
Coconut
Oh
Cube
wait,
Click
this could also be
says, "I ate my piece of pie.
Thing.
It was delicious, so
Oh,
I am
gosh.
returning to playing Minecraft."
Let's go Minecraft after pie. Why am I tuning suspension? we should try another car. Never had pie. Like a peach mango pie. Maybe a shepherd's pie. Snap over still doesn't exist. It says Emi Kurama on the Snap Over Exists video. Let's go. All the tire lockup. Me cold tires.
Din_boy_spitfire 956 says, "Today has been my best day ever. Wanna know why? I had
Oh,
3
heaven.
hours of music today at school.
Whoa!
Not
3
only
hours
that,
of
but I
music.
took my own guitar and all my friends loved seeing it. I did not
Nice.
stop
Ooh.
playing. My fingers became destroyed and well, sort of black. Now I am telling myself not to play heavy metal, but I still am playing heavy metal cause I'm stupid and don't know when to quit."
No! You gotta let it heal first.
Zua says, "To be fair, I didn't even realize what people nowadays refer as what is a snap-over steer. I always refer it to the old saying."
See? See? I'm not crazy. I thought I was crazy. Because Like all the new people now define snap oversteer as the initial oversteer. But I really remember back in the day, well, you guys have watched the video, back in the day where when we said snap oversteer, we meant the transitionary oversteer, or the overcorrection oversteer. There's no 7th gear. Could break later there. No, Amy, don't take notes. Don't take notes. Come on, trailbreak. Come on, come on. Don't just understeer trailbreak. Where'd the music go? Or is there still music? We just can't hear it over the sound of this flat 6 engine. Flat 6 anging. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Not sure if tire squeal is brake lock or just from cornering. And the softer suspension all around helped a lot. It kept the balance, but made the car handle bumps better. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. That was snap oversteer. There you have it, folks. Snap oversteer. Woo, that was fun. Okay, change car, change car. I'm good. I'm taking this too seriously. I'm good. Change car, change car, change car. Do you recommend Assetto Corsa Evo for sim racing? Yes, it's not bad. But really, it's still Assetto Corsa 1 and live for speed for me if you want to have physics. But more on live for speed. Like if you want to focus more on car physics, it's live for speed still, in my opinion. Because it allows you to drive over the limit. What car? Oh, this one. I don't know when the next LFS stream is, but we should have one because they updated the whatchamacallit. There's night mode now. Aero? Wow, Aero. We can do an LFS stream now. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. And I want to drive the Nurburgring. trying to do that from actual cars to sim. Try Live for Speed. Live for Speed's pretty good. Very intuitive, the handling. Because one thing with the sim games now that I don't like, which I've mentioned several times on this on my streams, is that the grip of the tire falls off as slip angle increases, which isn't really the case IRL. IRL tires, the grip of the tire as slip angle increases plateaus. So the grip becomes constant. It doesn't continue to drop as slip angle increases. So that's why it seems so unnatural, the slides in sim racing compared to like IRL. Also, don't mind that pedal thing I just did. I tried to press the clutch, but I pressed the brake. Oops. My bad. My bad. You didn't see anything? Live for Speed kinda has that down to an art where you can use one tire for both drifting and grip driving, which shows you their tire model is not bad. In modern games, there's what I call an angle of no return, where once you get to a certain drift angle, the car really just handles weird. Now in Assetto Corsa 1, they were able to mitigate this by actually using different tires for the thing you want to do. Hence, there are actual drift cars, right? There are dedicated drift cars and there are dedicated circuit cars. But in reality, you're supposed to be able to drift your stock AE86 no problem. Not AE86. You can drift your stock GT86 no problem, right? But in Assetto Corsa, if you try to drift the stock GT86, it feels weird. Emmy next week, Kuruma. You know, at this point, it's gonna be Emmy next year, Kuruma. Because it's kinda... things are kinda piling up. Well, if I were to ask a question, am I the only sim racer you guys know that's not actually lap timing? I just enjoy driving around. Because I'm pretty sure everyone else is kind of like, let's do a challenge today. We're gonna try to do this. Meanwhile, Emi Kuruma, I'ma try to text while driving. I will consume a beverage.
Battlefire
Oh, this thing handles good also.
says,
Wow.
what do you think
this
of
car.
the new Toyota GR GT and the GR GT3? In
Exciting.
my opinion, it looks like a Toyota S2K hybrid but with a V8.
Yeah, it does. It does. The hood is really long. I see some people complaining about the long hood, but chat, remember, you need somewhere to put your radiators and coolers and other stuff. So having a long hood actually makes sense, even though the engine is like short and it's mounted far back. You're gonna need all that cooling, all of that like aerodynamics and stuff, even brake cooling ducts and whatever. You all need space for that, and that space in front of the engine is crucial for your intake box and whatnot. You're the only sim racer content creator I know. Fair. Oh no! Texting and driving. Ah! It's a valuable Mercedes to the wall. I built up a custom road car and just like driving the speed limit as other goes by flying into rocks. The only sim racer I watch. Oh, hello. Hi. Why? Why do you guys watch me? I don't understand. But yeah. Thank you for watching me. Thanks guys. I love you. Whee. Yeah, front mid-engine will always have them long hoods. Like the S2000. Has a comically long hood. Her entry was too slow there. EP. The lullaby of the engine sounds again. Makes for good night's sleep. Sleeping while driving. What's worse than drinking and driving? Sleeping while driving. Taking a nap. This car kind of sounds like a 4AGE, huh? The German tofu car. See? It kind of sounds like a 4AGE. 4AGE. Carousel. Well, the model doesn't respond fast enough to the. Amy, focus on the road. Ooh, ooh.
Coconut Q-Click says, personality, IQs.
Oh no, oh no! Almost nailed it. Almost nailed it. I was like, oh, we're gonna nail the transition. No! We did not. Whee. Oh no, too much, too much. Whee. Too much candy. Oh no! Snap over. Ooh. You know, they should have the option to really like, what do you call that? Turn off damage. Because sometimes I just want to F around, but then when the hood starts flapping. Fun fact, if you drive, you're on the move. I wanted to put a 4G in Miata, but we decided to go for K24. Frankenstein instead. Not a bad decision. And I think you have more parts. Oh, the alignment's not straight anymore. You have more parts for the K24 in the foreseeable future than the 4AG. Though Toyota's making the 4AGE new again, so that's something to consider. Hit, slide car, slide. All the cars aren't driving straight anymore. Good car though, good car. Next car. Yeah, I think the block also. They also have improved blocks. Like, they're creating the old architecture with modern metallurgy and manufacturing techniques. Mazda Miata. And Air Andy. Let's try this. Sequential manual. There we go. Amy Kurumakar. Let's go. Amy Kuruma livery.
Yay,
Coded.
Soul_inlehead says, hey Emmy, when a race car crashed, how are they going to make the frame of that car strong again?
They buy a new frame. You don't usually reuse car shells unless you don't have budget. Then you make do. But usually a crashed car will be a really hard car to like. Sometimes it's cheaper to just get a new chassis than to try to repair that chassis like properly, because you're gonna have to literally realign it. If you want it properly done, you need to have it like meticulously realigned, like with lasers and all that, and the metal work you need to do.
Talarian
Sometimes it's
says,
easier to just buy
does
a new
anyone
one.
happen to know why the monster of the street, aka the Mitsubishi Evo series, has been discontinued? I swear
Money.
those cars were great everyday cars and rally monsters for the road. Did
Not-
they really sell that bad?
Not really good everyday cars because fuel consumption. They're really bad at fuel consumption, and they have no turn radius. like a normal U-turn can turn into a 3-point U-turn in no time. Is there traction control in this? Double check. What else? The transfer case when it breaks is really expensive. It's not without its flaws. It's true, I got one. Hello, by the way. Hello! Dashi shifts. Ooh, Dashi. Like Rainbow Dashi. Ooh. I thought that the turning radius thing and the fuel could. Yeah, the Evo. Technically, the Evo is a special edition Lancer. Oh crap. Ew, Chris Blade. Ew. 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 That's kaderder. On the table? Not even hidden? It's on the... Ew. Ew. Thanks for the blow-by-blow information on the library situation. The real challenge was finding... Why would it be a challenge to find them before the teachers did? Why is that a challenge? Man, I wish I could drive an ND IRL again. NDs are good. But I'm not sure this cup car is handling like... Because I drove a OEM bone stock ND on track. That was so much fun.
Spitfire 956 says, okay then Emmy, okay chat. It's that time of day again where I gotta go to Air Cadets again. Tonight we doing sports. Yay.
Okay,
wish
Sid.
me luck. He'll say you
See
all later.
you.
I
Good
may
luck.
come back if you're still streaming.
Good luck. Yay you. Slowed down too much. So much swinging. See, IRL, that wouldn't be so hard to save. I don't know why in video games it's so hard to save. Four in 1 week. What? Good. Shortcut. Because grass equals ice in Sims for some reason. True. The butt-o-meter. Now, it's something with the tires. The way they lose grip and the way they grip up again. Coming from extreme angle. From small angle, it's okay. But coming from a large angle, kind of weird. Or maybe just because I don't have a direct drive. I know having a direct drive steering wheel helps a lot. Oh, you can brake deep with the Miata. Where'd the music go? Yeah, music's still playing. Okay, let's try to drive a bit faster. Oh, short gear ratios. We're taking this in third. In other cars, that's second. Oh, this is also third. Nice. Yeah, we did an R5. At least an R5. How much are Sim Magic? Sim Magic. Hello, Third. What's up? Remember, Emmy, you can brake deep in the MX-5. Well, this MX-5 specifically. In this trim, you can brake really late. Short gear ratio, short gear ratio. That would have been an engine blow. Ah. How's the game testing? Pretty good, pretty good. Enjoying Evo a lot. Though I hope they still continue to tweak the tire model some more. Me also remember short gear ratio. So in some cars it's second gear, but for the Miata it's third gear. Muscle memory wants me to shove it in second. There should be third. Oh no, fourth is taking it. Wow, okay. Nice, nice. This should be second, regardless of car. This car's pretty fun, huh? This car's pretty fun. Because you brake really late, and it has more grip than you think. So you gotta like be brave and just go for it. Oh crap, just like that. Just like that. Whoops. The car is feeling a bit too stiff for the Nurburgring again.
Talariem says, honestly, we have no music, at least I can't hear it, but I don't miss it. The engine sounds nice.
There's some music, I can hear it through my headphones. But I don't want it to drown the engine noise. Engine's bogging. Engine's bogging. Engine's bogging. Oh crap. I should have been third. God dang it. The suspension is a bit too stiff for the Nurburgring. Here we go, chat. Are you ready? Oh my god. Once again, YouTube. Don't know why YouTube. YouTube Studio Library doesn't have all the music at the same volume for some reason. So as you let it play, the volume kind of changes. Why YouTube? Why? Sometimes I feel like YouTube is too lazy to like implement stuff. Like Reels also, like in terms of between TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts, like the editing that you can do in YouTube Shorts is pretty limited. And I'm like, don't they care? There's the suspension's too stiff again. Sure, blame the car, not the driving. Amy, sure. Missing Apex is my favorite. My hobby, to miss the Apex. Oh crap. Okay, that was a bit of me. That was a bit of me. We are full throttle through that crest. But I want to try. Needs a wee bit more suspension travel. The elevation changes really F us up. Duh. Dang it! There's no option to okay, never mind. Dampers? No! Really? But it's too stiff. There's no option. Okay. Fine, we'll change car. Fine. You don't want me to decrease spring rate? Fine. I'm leaving. Never to come back again. Maybe next week we'll come back. I legit wonder what's that? Twitch doesn't have multiple audio channels. Would love to equalize streamers' voice and game music. Oh, from on the viewer side. Actually, that's not a bad idea from the viewer side. Hello, Danny Evo. Twitch is also kinda I honestly would rather stream on YouTube, but can't deny the chat interaction on Twitch is much better. Hello Emerald, what up? What up? Mazawati? No. Lancia? No. Actually, Lamborghini. Not evil. Oh, they're all blue. Well. Track options. What are track options? But whatever. No Mitsubishi Sadage. Oh, yeah. Maybe not yet, because they have the S2000, so I'm kind of hoping they're gonna have the Evo. Kind of EP and tired that I'm getting hit earlier than I usually do. Woo. Wow, okay. I haven't even drank that much yet. Interesting. I'm being hit already. Usually I'm more resistant to that. We've only drank like 300 milliliters. Around 333 milliliters. And I'm already kind of feeling it. Evo, Mad Ronin. What if you made a custom stream hosting website and played the YT stream in? That's so we could keep the interactivity but focus primarily on YT. Sounds like work. Give me Assetto Corsa Rally X Evo collab, where the Evo gets the Rally Evo and Rally gets off-road Lamborghini. Are you trying LFS right now? Yeah, it's good. Like, it's so good. The only thing LFS doesn't do well is that the tires are kind of balloons, so they kind of feel wiggly. And the steering feel, in terms of like steering feel fidelity, is kind of very rudimentary. And the steering wheel doesn't get lighter when you understeer. So that's one of my few gripes. But other than that, it's pretty good. Better than Beam NG. Yeah. Beam NG's tire model still needs a lot of work. Beam NG is realistic off-road. On-road, it's a bit needs a bit more work. Whoa! Really? This is all-wheel drive, right? Is it? We're getting that much wheel spin?
Z2 Roasts
In second gear?
says, I looked up Jaguar XJS V12 common faults for fun. It gave me a list 2 pages long. Turns out pretty much everything in those goes wrong at some point, lol.
Wow.
One of the issues that I found really funny was coolant turning brown and car overheating, and the solution was just, yeah, they tend to do that and there is nothing you can do about it, lol. Just flush the tank and chug some more coolant in there and pretend like nothing happened.
I see. Oh. Oh crap. Dang.
Talarian
Dang.
says, Hey Emmy, you are meant to stay inside the cones in the beginning of the track until Bonk Chatter gets hit by shoe.
Yeah. I'm aware. Too lazy though. Good thing there's a video game. It's Pection. A work of Pection. Oops. Lambo's kind of lively. In a fun way. Oh crap. I braked early already. Guess the car's not that light. Dang it. I tried to drift it. That was my mistake. Trying. Crap. Yeah, no hood wobble yet. That means we're good to go. Ooh, we're not gonna make it. What the hell? Oh, it's so heavy. At least it feels heavy. Gotta brake really early with this thing. Oh crap. Oh, the power! What? Is this rear-wheel drive? I swear it feels like it's rear-wheel drive. But FI Lamborghinis are all-wheel drive, right? Because hanging that tail out, exiting a corner in fourth, that's a... See, like that? It's a lot of torque. Lots of emotion. The Italian way. Ooh, heavy car, heavy car, heavy car, heavy car. Yee, heavy car. Damn this Audi. Yeah. Can't believe you need throttle control in an all-wheel drive car.
Danievo02 says, if I'm not mistaken, the auto system is rear biased.
Oh, I see, I see. The AUD system. System of AUD. Oh crap. Wow! What? Wait, since when was I muted? How long was that? Just now? Dang it. Because I think if I counter steer too much, I tap the mic, and when you tap the mic, it mutes. No. At first, I thought you guys were joking. Em, you're muted. I'm not muted. Looks at the microphone. Oh, I am muted. No! No! You're right. God dang it. That's one thing with this mic. It's haptic. The mute is haptic. And there's no feedback. It's just, it's touch. There's no haptic feedback. The last search of driving the Evo. No! Anyways, how long will I will ignore that comment? Let's go! Like a minute. I see. Oops, I'll get banned from the Nurburgring. Oh no! Muted in voice lines. Now, well, we won't break the record today because I need to be somewhere tomorrow. Just having a stream now, so you know. Because I think our next stream, per chance, will be Sunday. Per chance, I'm not sure yet. Or I don't know if I'll use Sunday as a shoot a video day. Or finish the model day. Because at least we're finished tweaking the face and the body of our new model. So next is the clothes and program some of the emotes and stuff. It's gonna take some time again. Supercharged Toyota V6. The supercharged, I think it's a 2GR, if I'm not mistaken. 2GR. Nobody, absolutely nobody. Superchargers. Whee! Break too early. So early. Why are Lotuses nice? Proceeds to crash again. Once I compliment the car, all of a sudden it bites me back. It is what it is. Engine blow. Oh crap, oh crap. Handles pretty good. Such a nice handling car. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Wow, we made it! We made that! That's usually a crash in other cars already. Good job, Lotus. Then again, it's a cup car, so I guess the brakes are really good. How come this is taking the Nurburgring better than the Miata Cup car? Does the Lotus Cup car have more suspension travel than the Miata Cup car? Because you would think this would be harder to drive because it's mid-engine compared to the Miata's front engine. Getting EP chat, getting EP. Oh no. You ready? And I understeered out of the carousel. Oh, the ref jump of 4th to 5th. I'll have to take note of that more. On the back straight. Let's check it out. Because I don't think there's gonna be any more 5th gear corners here until the end. Chat, I'm EP. Oh no. I'm falling asleep, chat. I'm falling asleep. If you've only had 3 hours of sleep, then I suggest you sleep already. Crap. You like LFS? Yeah, it's so good. Like, oh crap. Engine blow. Like, LFS is good. Like, LFS is still for me one of the best. People just don't like it because, you know, they can't drive, you know, their car. Okay, 4th gear, 7,000 RPMs.
Cool says,
Oh
anyway,
yeah,
got car
4th
need
to
to go
5th.
BRRRRR room statu to pop pop.
Shoo, pop, 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 pop. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm EP. I'm EP. Wait, I'm gonna get a chocolate bar thing. Hold on. The beverage isn't helping my sleepiness. Speaking of left foot, wait, hold on. Before I get my chocolate. Okay. Speaking of left foot braking, is that something I should learn to do? Yeah. It's a nice tool in the arsenal. But technically, when you're circuit driving, you don't you're not supposed to use left foot braking, because left foot braking is something you use to band-aid like a car setup issue, or in rally where you're not sure of the road conditions. That's where left foot braking kind of helps a lot. Well, at least in a gated shifter, right? But if you're driving an automatic, left foot all the way, because the transition between gas to brake, that's actually like 0.2 seconds, I think, or 0.1 second. So that 0.1 second of lifting off and not braking actually will reflect in lap times.
Def4 Cool
So if you can,
says,
left
when
foot
you're
brake
gonna
when you're
review the new
automatic.
big update of LFS, you think with this update it will become the greatest driving sim?
The update right now is, I think, just weather. So, by
Sad
weather, I
One
mean day and
says,
night cycle.
Emmy, I plan to go back to the place I got the Anime Worldian Street Market stall I got the Pietos from to try the sour cream and
Yes.
onion flavor sometime soon.
Yes.
Is there any other Anime World snacks I should try?
I think that's the good one. If you're okay with spicy, the V-cut is pretty okay. What else? Nagaraya is also good. Wait, isn't Nagaraya Japanese? Actually, I'm not sure. So, left foot braking, number one. Number one benefit of left foot braking is that you no longer have to transition your right foot from gas and brake, which takes around 0.1 to 0.2 seconds. So eventually it'll really like show up in your lap times. And number two, left foot braking acts like a differential, so to speak, to help stabilize the chassis. Because when you step on the brakes, you're applying equal braking force left and right, to the left and to the right tires, meaning the car wants to equalize its trajectory and it wants to go like straighter, because it's kind of forcing the front, because it's kind of forcing the left and the right axles to like equalize in speed. That's why in rally, even though sometimes the rally drivers are going in a straight line, you can see them tap the brakes sometimes, because that can help with the attitude of the car while you're skidding on loose surface. So when you're going flat out in the forest, doing 200 kilometers per hour in between trees, and you start to feel the car kind of floating around too much, just tap the brakes a bit, and it's gonna stabilize everything. Because it acts like a two-way LSD in a way. Because you know how braking LSD works, right? The ELSD, kind of like the same concept, but you're the one applying it manually with left foot braking. Also in drifting, left foot braking is a crucial technique, because you can keep your foot on the gas to stay on the power band and to keep the rear tires lit up, but adjust your speed and angle with the left foot braking. If you're skilled enough, you can do this: brake, transition, downshift. But that's a bit too much to do lap after lap, because I don't do that IRL in IRL cars, but in sims I sometimes do that. I'm like, left foot brake, oh wait, I need to downshift, bang, then I go back. But that's pretty advanced.
Pressblade_99 says, in motorcycles, riders often use a bit of brake on the corner exit to prevent the rear wheel spinning too much. Is
Oh,
that
really?
true also for cars too?
In cars, not really. You can in like rally, but not really. I also know in motorcycles you drag, for example, you're riding on a really narrow path. You can drag the rear brakes to help you like stay going forward. What's the logic behind that again? It kind of extends the rear arm, something like that. So it kind of alter when you're when you're dragging the rear brakes on a motorbike, you're kind of altering its geometry to a more stable configuration, I think. Here you go. Chat. Carousel. Understeer again. No! Whenever I do that joke or that bit, I tend to understeer off the carousel. In motorcycle, yeah, you're always counter steering in corners. Yep. Wait, I'm too EP. I'm gonna grab a snack. It's over there. It's just there, so you know. Actually, how does the replay look like? Replay time. Wait, 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 wait. How about more chill driving thing? Euro truck or something? Yeah, we could. Me and Chizu used to do Euro trucks in streams. We could do that. Actually, we're thinking podcast that we're driving Euro truck. Yeah, just chatting with extra steps. What are we drinking today? Carbonated golden beverage. My favorite. If you drive a manual left foot braking first time, it's nicer to smack your face into the wheel. Yeah! That happened to me also. Like, I saw this thing on the internet. Will people brake with their left foot? I'ma try that. Bam! Oh, man. Motorcycle suspension is designed to be loaded with force through corners. So you should be braking or accelerated. Yeah. Like the anti-squat on the rear swing arm of a motorcycle, you need to add a little bit of throttle so it pushes the motorcycle chassis up so you have suspension travel. Like, wow, so complicated. Also, when you're trail braking going into a corner, your suspension forks are more compressed, so your rake is also decreased, making the car sportier. Making the bike sportier to turn in. I'm like, wow. It's all theory, by the way. I have not tried it. I haven't felt it IRL because the motorcycle I drove wasn't that good. Biru. The secret ingredient is beer. What's that? Iron Chef? The secret ingredient is potato. What's the spelling? V cut. As in letter V and then cut. V cut. Better than just having Subway Surfers in the background. This is the Subway Surfers. I'm watching the replay of our laps while we chat. Look at that Lotus go. Assetto Corsa Revival Project, let's go! We've done a Assetto Corsa Revival project stream before. It's fun. What about the other one? What else? Piatos. Nagaraya? Well, Nagara. Is it YA? Crap, I don't even know the spelling also. Nagaraya. Oh, the Toyota guy said that one of their regrets was making the LFA into a limited production thing. So I think the GR-GT won't be a limited run production supercar. Well, is it a supercar? Is it? Will it be considered one? There you go, Nagarai. But it's the name is Japanese, but I don't know if the snack is actually local here. What else? Ficat, Piatos, those are technically the only. It goes well with beer, but I don't know if I have a bag here. The brand is Oishi, Oishi, Oishi Prawn C word. Apparently, I can't say the C word because it's offensive on Twitch. For some reason. It's apparently slang for white people. I'm like, what? There's derogatory slang for white people? Prawn C word. Not cunt. Cunt is not offensive. As offensive as this word apparently. As per Twitch. At least Twitch before.
Andy Ghostbun says, I was watching a review of Thar GR-GT. It will be in fact a production model and not a limited one, including the Lexus.
Including the Lexi. Yeah, we've got slur. And it's edible. It's edible slur. I love it when a perfectly innocent word becomes bad. Just because of like culture. My favorite. Eating a Hershey's cookies and cream mini choco bar. Because they're commonly white and bland. I never made that connection before. The white and bland part. Yeah, cheeks. Oh no! Cause it's Beyblade! Let her rip! Nee, 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 nee. Oh, fell off the map. Your Toyota! Yeah, it would be funnier if it's because white and bland. And you said it does that mean I can say the Australian word in chat? Which one? Cunt? C word? The apparently less offensive C word. Imagine that, right? You can say the CUNT word and it's okay compared to saying that other quote unquote bland and white slur word. I can't. Sorry, can't. You can't do that. I don't. Well, don't say it too much. Like, you can say it now because we're talking about it in context, but like, don't say it like randomly out of nowhere. Yeah, let's go. I'm white, I'll give it a C word. No! Twitch won't. Twitch don't care. Yeah, that engine sounds wild. And energize a bit by the chocolate. Chocolate. Where's my mouse? There. Chat. Do you know how to tune pops and bangs into your car? Into your engine? Do you know how? If anyone wondering, here's how you tune in pops and bangs into your car. First of all, you retard ignition timing when you are off the throttle at like high RPMs. So from 7,000 to actually to idle, you can do that. Just when you lift off the throttle at low loads, you retard the ignition so that the spark sparks late and you dump more fuel in, and that's how you get pops and bangs. Primarily when you retard the timing and add more fuel. Yep. No, I'm talking about timing. What are you talking about? It's the proper terminology used in the automotive textbooks regarding ignition timing. Yep, it's unburnt fuel in the exhaust. Yes, you make the fuel mixture a bit too rich. So, when you lift off the throttle, also in EFI cars, there's such a thing, what they call as fuel cut. When you're off the throttle at like higher RPM, 3,000, 4,000 RPMs, the fuel injectors actually stop working. They turn off, so there's no fuel in the cylinders when you're off throttle at medium to high RPM. So first you need to make sure you turn that off in the tune. I think each manufacturer calls it different, but like fuel runoff, fuel cut off something, it'll say that. So you turn that off, then you retard the ignition timing also when you lift off, and add more fuel. Pops and bangs. This is why older cars do it naturally, because like carburetors, you can't turn off fueling in the carburetor. Even if you lift off the throttle, there's still vacuum going through the carburetor, and that will still pull fuel. Hence the fire and the pops when you have a carbureted engine. Also with the earlier, more rudimentary EFI systems, when you lift off the throttle, it doesn't automatically turn off the injectors right away. There's a certain amount of time where the injectors are still firing, even if you lift off the throttle, and that excess fuel goes bang, 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 bang. I like how BMWs are just on that. Of course, it's what I work on normally. So all of my, not all, but a lot of my experiences will be in BMWs, and the one I'm gonna talk about with you guys. Oh, okay, prawn, yeah. Seafood, there's the same effect on me. I never tasted. Oh, okay. Oh, insanely uncomfortable feeling. Is it different from an allergy? Actually, Sadhu's the perfect person to differentiate if this is an allergy or like a whole different thing altogether. Try different car. Different car. Ding, 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 ding. It isn't quite an allergy. Okay. Confirm. I thought about that the quirk that not quirk. I thought about that bit about telling you guys how to do pops and bangs because I did it yesterday to an E36 with an M54 swap and to a E46. They came into the shop for pops and bangs tuning. So I got paid, chat. Yeah, I got paid. I got some bread, chat. I got some bread. I got Christmas bread. Yay. I'm gonna be able to order some takeout. I love it. Maybe put it into the direct drive fund a bit. What other Honda is there? Just the S2? Oh, the N. You know what? I forgot if I've driven the NSX in this game. I mean, well, I've not driven one in IRL, but this game, I forgot if you've driven one. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Are we going to talk about a country in Central Africa now, south of Algeria? There's also a town in the anime world that's also controversial when you say it out loud. And there's an Oriental and Occidental versions of it. Oh, the steering feels heavy. Oh crap, Oishi, yes. Dang, I don't really eat snacks that often, so I forget which snacks are good and stuff. So yeah, Oishi's good. Oishi. The pillows are good. Really? There's a town in Austria called Effing? Traction control. Dang it, this traction control. I can't wait for the turbo on the E46, man. And more importantly, the brake bias adjuster. We're gonna try to adapt the brake master from some other car.
Says, hey Emmy, you are supposed to stay inside of those cones put down at the beginning of the tray gets hit by the other shoe.
Tonk. Yes. I am aware. It's just that I get claustrophobic. The lane is so small. Whee. Child, I'm sleepy. What the hell? I'm so sleepy. What? I don't see what you're talking about, you know? Clearly, there's a gap in the cone here where you can go through. As long as you ignore the cone that's lying down in the middle. That's the outlier from all the other cones. Sponge crunch. Okay, I've not had the sponge crunch yet. But the pillows are... Ah, man. I should buy some, actually. Those are pretty good. These are pretty good. Chocolate filling. Ow. It's placed there by the car gods. Oh, it's pretty fast. Ow. Is that VTEC? Oh, chat, there's VTEC! Oh my god, there's aggressive VTEC. The crossover. See chat here. VTEC. VTEC. VTEC! We have VTEC.
Danievo02 says, I've got a hot take,
crap.
and I mean really hot take. I think the G90 M5 is a good car for what it is, but because it shares a powertrain with the XM, it's closer to a yacht than the F90 M5. I don't think anyone will side with me on this.
Wait, is the G... Wait, I forget my term. Is the G the most modern one? Or is the F the more modern one? Because same goes with the prelude argument. The BMW M5s were never the track monsters. The BMW M5s were the executive road-going supercar killers that was BMW's platform to show their technological advancements, right? It's the M3s that were the track monsters, but the M5s were always the beat the supercars on the street and show people what BMW could do in terms of like not just going fast technology, like with other technologies. So in that sense, the M5, even though it weighs like a boat, is still technically an M5 in spirit. Oh crap. That's my... Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Mostly because I'm EP. Like, oh, something's happening. I should counter steer. I'm not counter steering! What the hell? Ow. Have I not counter steering? That's how you beat other cars with the M5. You use its gravitational pull to pull the other cars back. I wonder if we can do Senna's technique here. I've tried Senna's throttle modulation technique. It's pretty cool actually. But then you need ITBs for it to work really well. The Senna jab. Because it works in a car that when you're throttling, it understeers. So, but then you wanna rotate the car on the exit. So what you do is, you jab the throttle repeatedly, so the car still rotates. but then at the same time you're slowly applying throttle and increasing the RPM as you exit the corner. Or at least that's how I felt when I kind of felt it for the first time, the jab, 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 jab. The cars here in the game don't have that sharp of throttle response, so it's not really applicable here. And I don't know if I'm just punching above my weight class here, because a lot of people are debating on what Senna is doing, right? When he jabs the throttle. Meanwhile, Emi Kuruma claims that she knows what Ayrton Senna was doing because she's tried it before. The audacity of this anime wolf girl to claim that she does Ayrton Senna technique once in a while. But I think so, because it felt like it. Now, it was a E46 with ITBs, like one of the longer sweepers. When I had maintenance throttle, the car was understeering, but then I needed to apply power and increase speed. So like sort of like jabbing the throttle repeatedly made the car rotate at the same time increase RPM. So I'm like, oh, is this it? Is this what the Ayrton Senna was doing? Wow, that's amazing. Also, same with the car that doesn't turn, which I do with my E36. You brake and you start turning, but then instead of like just trail braking in purely, after the trail braking, I tend to jab the throttle a bit to help the car rotate, just so that it turns. Then once it's pointed, I apply a little bit more throttle, then you initiate the four-wheel slide. So I'm like, is this also a variation of the technique? Where you jab the throttle a bit just to get that rear loose to help point the car? I don't know. Look, chat, I'm Ayrton Senna. Chat, Ayrton Senna. It's working, chat. Just trust me, bro. It's working. Amazing. Fantastic. Who would have known, chat? It would take an anime wolf girl to show you Ayrton tennis. Lala. I can't speak. I have too much yellow liquid. Golden liquid. Who would have known, chat, that it would take an anime wolf girl on the internet to show you Ayrton Senna's technique properly?
Chris
See, chat?
Blade _99.
See how good our
Senna
cornering
didn't
there
die.
was?
He turned into a yokai anime wolf girl.
Yeah. See, chat? It's working. I'm understeering. Who is Senna? Arguably one of the best F1 drivers to ever F1. See, chat, look. It's working. Look at our cornering. It's amazing. Brake. Ah, the traction, that control. It's amazing. Jabs the throttle. Emi fucking sends it to a wall.
Since I brought up the XM, I'll give my opinion on its design.
Okay.
It's an X7 sized SUV that has cues from mostly the X5M thrown on it, left a bit of the X7 and then they just threw on other design cues from other M cars. It does not look good in any way.
Yeah. I saw a comment one guy made about BMWs. Is that BMW drivers tend to be ones who don't care about what the car looks like as long as it drives well. Which I think is kind of true, but you can't not be stylish though. There's a limit to how bad your design can be. Did I mute the mic there? No, I did not. I did not accidentally mute the mic. Let's go. Carousel. Yeah, oh my god. Okay. Such an immersive experience. Oh crap. Ooh. Now, how does BMW drivers not use their indicators at all factor into this? You know, at one point, my indicators in the E36 stopped working. I was like, wow, I'm living the BMW life. I'm living the BMW life. No indicators, let's go. And it wasn't my fault. The flasher relay broke. Or the equivalent of a flasher relay broke. The NSX is kind of a nice car to drive in this game also. Oh, what happened? Did the gear pop out? Track limits. Plus 5 seconds to hook on. VTEC. It's turbo lag without the turbo. Let's go. Ah, crap. Dang it, bro, the last stretch. Totaled the NSX on the last stretch. Oh, the GT3 version is road legal? The GT3 version is not, what do you call that? Hybrid, right? Because hybrid is not allowed in GT3. What do you know about BMW drivers? They require at least 3 spots to park. Yep, that's true. One for when I swing my left door open, and one when I swing my right door open. Gotta leave enough space. Replay. Let's go. Water thing. Yeah, they can park across 6 spots, and their flashes per minute are unrivaled. So once they start tailgating people and flash their headlights, it's like super fast. You'd assume that the headlights were on.
Says, silly girl, will the karaoke be before or after the new model?
I want it to be after the new model, but we'll see. Because I really want it in December. We can't have it in January. It better be a December thing. Chat, I just want to be silly on the internet. But you know what I do instead? I do car content videos so I can have a weird spin on VTubing. You know, you gotta have your own like spin on things, right? In social media, so you can like grow, right? So I'm forced to do car content when I just want to be a cute anime girl on the internet. I just want to be silly, chat. I just want to be silly. But no, I gotta make videos about differentials and racing lines and cars and snap oversteer. Yeah, the silly is what the streams are for. True though, true. That's true. That's true. I can be silly on the streams. Wait, I'm gonna eat my last chocolate bar. No, I've eaten like 3 chocolate bars. This video when hopefully by the end of next week, Kuruma. Hopefully. This week I wasn't expecting to tune cars this week. Shop boss was just like, the client's gonna be in the shop and they want pops and bangs. Are you available on this date? And I'm like, I can be available on those dates. Okay, I'm coming over. Also, how does the sway bar work? Let's go! We'll get there, Sadu. We'll get there. We'll get there. Whoa! Whoa, look at that art and Senna technique. Amazing. Oh, we already set? Oh yeah, we did. Where's the mouse? Mouse? Eh? Mouse? Mouse? Oh, there where the mouse is. There, I found it. How hard did you go with the whole pops and bang things? Are like AMG downshifts or gunshots on the streets? AMG downshifts. For now. But the client can come back if they want gunshots. Yes. One day Sadu will know the answer. What the sway bar does. Because honestly, even people who know what a sway bar is don't actually know what it does. Actually, I'm not a fan of pops and bangs. But I got paid, so I'm like, okay. Go for it. Support. Because our cars don't have pops and bangs. I tune it out. I tune it out when I can. But of course, there are times where you can't avoid pops and bangs. Like for example, I don't know why, since we supercharged the E46, I haven't figured it out yet. But from high RPM, when the RPMs drop, the idle can't catch it and the engine stalls. Because the fuel injectors turn off after you lift off at high RPM. But then it only catches it around 1100 RPM. That's when the injectors, or something like that. That's when the injector starts to fire again, but it's too late. And the RPM drops too low and the engine stalls. So one way I mitigated this is to just turn off the fuel cut. So the injectors don't turn off anymore when you lift
Andy
off.
Ghostbun
Which
says,
increases fuel
"Hey,
and...
Emmy, does a straight shaft have any benefit in the rear compared to using an angled one?"
But yeah, I turned off the fuel cutoff, so it consumes more gas now, like noticeably more gas. But at least it doesn't stall. So it's a race car, so it's fine. Emmy, how EP are you on a scale of just taken 100 gamer subs? Ignores the last statement. I'm like 7 out of 10 sleepy. Very sleepy. Straight shaft have any benefit? What do you mean straight shafts? Because like axles can't be bent, so axles are always straight. Pops and bangs in a modern car is like admitting you don't know what you're talking about just to be cool. Because again, back in the day with more primitive ECUs and carburetors, the pops and bangs happened naturally because it's pure fueling. It's inefficient fueling. It's not even supposed to happen. It's like a bad tune or like it's a byproduct of something you can't control. That's why there's pops and bangs. And here we are with more sophisticated fuel control apparatuses, and we manually we manually tune pops and bangs in. So it's kind of silly. It's kind of silly. Oh, the one with carrier bolts and stuff. The carrier, what do you call that? Yeah, the half shafts. Yeah. How does it go again? On a live axle setup, it kind of helps because in terms of sprung and unsprung mass, if you have one drive shaft, like half of that drive shaft will be contributing to the unsprung mass of the car. But then with like a multi drive shaft setup, only the last part, the tail end, only half of that becomes part of the unsprung weight instead of like the whole shaft. As far as I know, it also should like prevent vibration and all that. Because instead of balancing one whole ass shaft, you're balancing two smaller shafts. What else? I'm actually not sure what the benefits are on a multi-link rear. Because in a multi-link rear differential, in a multi-link suspension setup, your differential is usually fixed to the chassis also, with some bushings. So, like, it doesn't contribute to unsprung weight at all. So, what else? Because the E4636 uses half shafts also. What are the benefits? I'm assuming better angles, so less stress on the joints as well, I assume. Because when you're driving, of course the engine and the transmission moves, so your angles might go off a bit. There's a certain tolerance, I guess. And also your differential is not mounted solidly. There's also bushings mounting your differential to the chassis, so it also moves a bit. So if you separate the two, the front end of the axle, which handles a transmission, and the rear part that handles a diff, if you separate the two and connect them, I guess that's a better deflection point or more proper.
Andy Ghost Bun says, also Emmy, what are the pros and cons of using thick tires lane?
Loud noise funny. A half shaft is half a shaft that connects one thing to another. If it's a two-piece shaft, it's a half shaft. Ish. Semantics. drive shaft is a shaft where drive goes through. So from the transmission to the differential, it's called a drive shaft because it's a shaft that transmits drive drive force. Unsprung weight is all of the weight of the car that's not held up by the springs. So that's your wheels, your brakes, your suspension knuckles, half of your suspension arms, half of your drive axles. That all contribute to unsprung weight. Now it matters a lot that you have at least unsprung weight as you can, because unsprung weight can't be dampened by the spring anymore. So unlike weight that's on top of the spring, you can control that, but the weight below the spring can be detrimental to handling and actually comfort also. Comfort and ride quality. Knuckles, wheels, tires. Yeah, tires, brake system. Yep. What do you mean using thick tires in? What was the last part? Yes, well, I'm intoxicated and EP. How dare you guys take advantage of me? Thicker tires in the car. More traction. Thicker tires is more traction because you have like a bigger contact patch on the road. Also, wider tires also mean there's more tire material. So in terms of heating up your tire, you have more thermal capacity. It doesn't overheat as quickly since you have a lot of like storage of heat since the tire is physically bigger. But it's not all benefits because depending on your horsepower, if you have low horsepower but really thick tires, it could just bog the engine because thick tires also generate more drag. So in a low horsepower car, you might be slower with thicker tires than with narrower tires. I'm assuming also thick. By thick you mean width, not thick as in the side wall profile. Yeah, because it's kind of difficult to explain the unsprung weight when you hit a bump. Because if your unsprung weight is heavy, when you hit the bump, that weight acts upon your chassis and pushes it up. But the lighter your unsprung weight, when you hit the bump, it's the chassis that pushes the hub down instead of the hub pushing the chassis up. To say the least. For those who know, you know what I'm talking about. For those who have studied this before, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like your tires will have more chances of keeping contact with the road if your wheel set is light, if your unsprung wheel is light. Think about it this way. If two SUVs... no, that's a bad idea. No, the NSX. No, the NSX. They're written off. Let's say you have a small kid and a big kid, right? In like a playing scenario. If you have two big kids, right, and they push each other, Like you feel it, right? Like they get to push each other, and they get affected by each other's pushing because they're both the same weight. Now, if you have a scrawny kid and a big kid, no matter how hard the scrawny kid would want to push the big kid will not be moved, right? So, if you use that example, two tires and sprung and unsprung weight, when you hit a bump, if your wheel set, if your unsprung weight is really, really heavy, it's like a big kid pushing a big kid. So, once the big kid gets bumped by the bump, and that big kid crashes into another big kid, the other big kid is also gonna move, right? Because it's like chain reaction. But a light unsprung weight is like a scrawny kid, right? Even if the scrawny kid gets pushed by the bump, when the scrawny kid falls to the bigger kid might not even budge, right? Because the smaller kid doesn't weigh enough for to actually affect the bigger kid. So that's like, does that even make sense? What the hell am I talking about? But yeah, that's how unsprung weight affects your handling. Because the lighter your wheel set, the less it'll affect the rest of the chassis when it hits the bump. Flashbang. Happened again. Yeah. Good thing it's SFW. This model is SFW. I made sure to remove the things. LOL. Explain the intricacies of variable geometry turbo. I can't because I have not experienced it yet.
And the Ghost Bomb
We're
says,
getting a GT35,
it's not,
which is
the
like
pinkies were revealed once.
So kids, so cars are kids being pushed around. Yes, yes. Yum. Okay, time to drive. The hardest car to drive in the game. Let's go. No way. This model doesn't have the pinkies. Or does it? I don't remember. I should have removed it. I remember removing it. No! No! Emi Kuruma car. Look at this livery. Emi Kuruma livery. Yeah. The Marlboro livery. It does? Jesus, fuck! Okay. Dang it. Noted. Noted with thanks. Regards, Emi Kuruma. I hope this email finds you well. God dang it. God fucking... Jesus Christ. Good thing I haven't been banned yet. Let's go. I will quickly edit this specific VRM. Fine. Ow. There's a tractor in AC Evo. Let's go. Because ultimate driving simulator. Gotta put turbo boost 100. You had to buy diesel? What? Wait, your local Ferrari dealer has an R34 V-Spec on display? Good thing we're not a big channel for Twitch to care about us. Let's go! Small channel benefits, perks. Oh yeah, also yeah, that's true. Heavy rotating mass is also bad. Why is YouTube chat so small? There. The bang of WRC anti-stall. Damn, 2.6 bar. That's wild. Oh my god. And this car just keeps on revving. Oh no. Ah, wow, we didn't hit anything. Nice. It makes you want to question though. When a manufacturer does a lap record run on the Nurburgring, how much does it cost to shut down the Nurburgring for a record attempt under production car?
Andy Ghostbot says,
Oh, the
the
brakes.
accidental ones are fine, as it has happened with many YouTubers like Fillion, Lumi and Kamimi to leak naked on stream, but Twitch condoned it as a technical error. Also, it's too quick to spot. I sent the
Oh, really?
screenshot to Chizu only.
So Andy, why do you have a screenshot, huh? So why do you have a screenshot? Ow. If you wanna go and just go to Chizu's account. I had to prove. Sure, Andy, sure. I believe you. Thank you for the service. I believe you. Warm up the tires. How about the brakes though? Look chat, I'm following the proper pit lane thing. We're gonna slow down, so just speed bump. No! With old Emmy Kurama posts. I've mentioned before that I should take them down, but then it was received with a violent reaction. So I'm like, okay, fine, I'll keep it on. Fine. Ooh, no ABS, let's go. I'm too intoxicated for this car. Let's go. my reflexes. They aren't in the room with us. They are not in the room. Oh, Emmy changed in the years. I didn't change. Did I change? I don't know. I changed clothes. Shikanoko noko noko koshitanta. Shikanoko noko noko koshitanta. Shikanoko noko noko koshitanta. Shikanoko noko noko koshitanta. They're doing the Ayrton Senna. Doing the Ayrton Senna. Oh crap. Damn. Love this car. Love this car. You're way more expressive compared to a few months ago when you still used the tut hood. Yeah, because I was still kind of more conscious. It's always like that when you start out, you know. You're like, oh, what am I doing? And now you're like, I still don't know what I'm doing, but at least I'm more confident about it. The tone of your video. Actually, yeah. I should actually change the tone because I think I'm too formal with the previous videos. I think I should be more casual and funny with the next ones. I don't know how I'm gonna do that though. Because I am different when I'm reading a script than when I'm like impromptu, right? And I think it kinda the impromptu one is more entertaining and engaging than the scripted one. So I need to find a way to like incorporate the unscripted energy into like a script. Oh. Dang. This car's wild. I am too EP for this. Drinks more of golden liquid. Duh. Fine, I will reduce turbo boost. I was planning to like learn the high turbo handling of this car, but then I am too EP for
Coconut
that.
Q Click
Too
says, Emmy when she was starting, did I FCK something up? Emmy now, I fucked up, confidentially.
Yes. I'm like, oh no, I fucked up. Now I'm like, fucked up. I'm like, fucked up. Deal with it, chat. Deal with it. Oh my god, I can still remember last stream. I can't believe it happened last stream. I wanna cut it. I wanna make it to a short. The how my single brain cell is literally just a single brain cell. Remember when I was explaining something and midway through explaining it, I forgot what I was explaining. that was amazing. That's peak Emmy Kurama. I was like, yeah, it's like this and like that, and then what was I explaining? Oh no. It would have been different if like wait, first gear. What happened? It would have been different if I got distracted, then we talked about something else. Then I forgot about it. No, there was no distraction. I was talking straight. Then I forgot what we were talking about. That was wild. There. Yeah, 10% off gamer stuff. You probably code Emmy Kurama below. Yeah! No, I knew the glitch happened, but I didn't know things peeked out. The art of distracting yourself. Did Sugar Crash arrived yet from all the chocolate? No, the chocolate's helping. Because I needed the sugar, so I'm actually alive because of the chocolate. You know what would fix this? Fix this. You know what would fix this? A gamer subs, but I need to sleep. That's the thing. I stream late at night and usually I need to do something the next day. So I can only drink gamer subs selectively if I want to sleep. I usually drink gamer subs when I wake up though. For when I do the task the next day. So tomorrow when I wake up, I'll drink gamer subs. I still don't know which short I will post tomorrow. Let's try forcing the art and send technique. Let's see if we can learn something or notice something from it. I guess it's a form of traction control also. Since you're already pulsing the throttle, when the tail comes out, it's not as brutal, so you can adjust accordingly. I am now unironically doing the technique and trying to figure something out. Earlier, of course, I was just shitting around, but now I'm actually like seriously doing it.
Andy Ghostbot says, also Emmy, remember that old short I edited about TBE moment you learned how to win? You can post that
crap.
one as well, you don't need to tag me or whatever, if you need I'll link it in your DMs.
Oh, did we have one? Oh, the really old one. That's okay. We have like a plethora of shorts now. I'm actually thinking of making shorts like intentionally also. $2,000. Yeah, $2,000 sounds cheap to close like the ring. Per hour. Okay. Okay, 2,000 per hour sounds realistic. Emmy, clip farming Kurama. Yeah. Like, also chat, if you note, when I start fumbling my words, that's when I'm trying to make a short from our live. So I'm like, wait, this could be a short. So I try to structure it, I try to say it. And then I fumble, so I repeat what I say. So I don't know why. If I'm aware it's going to be a recorded short to be edited in the future, I tend to F the delivery a lot. But then if it's live, I don't really F the delivery though, if it's just like this. Crap. God dang it! God dang it! We haven't even started yet. I love this car. That's the charm. It's just like a car. If a car is too perfect, there's no charm. But then if a car's a shit box, and if the build quality is questionable, it has character. speaking of shit boxes, the Z4 is pretty great, by the way. It's an E90 something Z4, I think. It's the second to the last generation Z4, and I'm enjoying it actually, driving it around. It's pretty good. I've actually driven it on track also. Z4s are kind of amazing in the sense that they have a lot of rear traction, but for some reason they don't snap oversteer. I'm like, what the hell? How do you do that? Have immense rear traction but not snap oversteer? BMW was cooking. Oh crap. Ah, okay. I'm trying the Senna technique, Do they have damage? I don't think so. I wish they could turn off the damage. Because like, for me, like, I'm just effing around the Nurburgring. If I crash, I want to continue. But then if the hood starts flapping, oh crap. If the hood starts flapping and the suspension, you know, gets damaged, it ain't fun. You need to keep going back to the pits.
Yay, headbands.
Coconut Q Click says, every tour blogger, this is a complete shithole. Me, but it got character, so it is instantly beautiful.
Instantly the best car in the world. It's got character. Oh, it happened again. Her shifter isn't registering. Amy EP Kuruma. Amy can't drive a boosted F40 Kuruma. And you know, first gear on this car is so long. To create the screenshot for our thumbnail on YouTube, I had to drive this car with a controller instead of my steering wheel. You can't set off in first in the controller. The gear ratio is too long. So I have to actually launch it for us to get going, because let's see.
Yay, headbands.
If we just idle, how fast does it go?
Talarian says, isn't snap oversteer typically a thing for short wheelbase cars?
Yeah,
The
flooring it.
BMW Z
There's
cars
right.
tend to have long snouts and long wheelbases, right? Not just that, they are low down and most weight is close to the axles.
But the Z3 had it. The Z3 had it. The Z4's kind of fixed it. Maybe because the long, or not long, the low to the ground thing.
Andy Ghostbot says, the pink flash was only visible because last stream you were zoomed in and the movement was very abrupt. But changing the subject, I've seen on Reddit people say the Toyota Mr. 2 is a stubborn car. Is that
It is.
because of the snap oversteer thing?
Yes. The SW20 specifically, which I had. So I can attest to it. And it's also partly because of the high center of gravity of the rear. The 3S GTE, the engine of the SW20, is a cast iron block. And it's not necessarily mounted low on the car either. So high center of gravity on the rear, plus short wheelbase, plus short wheelbase, plus mid-engine layout. The snap oversteer was quite bad. Well, look, fine, it's not bad, but on the street, sometimes you might not have enough room to save it. Because when I'm on track, I can save the oversteer no problem on track. It's when you're on the street that when it becomes a bit kind of iffy. When you don't have the space or the lanes to save it, you're gonna crash into a ditch. But then on track, when you have enough runoff, it's actually not scary. But the thing is, I don't want a car that I can't enjoy driving on the street also. So I'm like, screw this, I'm out. I'm out. Back in 2019. That's when I bought a motorcycle. Because I'm like, I'm gonna quit cars. But I think I can't live without like a motorized hobby, right? So I bought a 150cc motorcycle back then. But as I mentioned earlier, cars seem to find me. So even if I wanted to quit cars were the one that kept on approaching me with like, you want to do this? You want to do this? You want to do this? Like, fine, because no one else will do it, so I'll do it. Oh crap. Oof, which part's evil incorporated? After hours. Yes, the ears. Damn. Yes, the ears. The wardrobe malfunction. Yeah, there's good camber. What if? That's good. Apply. Chad, I'm so tired. It's Christmas. Lots of work during Christmas because manufacturers and companies are trying to finish their year-end budget. Okay. Fun fact. When it comes to corporate and budgets, I'm gonna share something. For example, if a company, let's say a car company, right? There's an event, there's a marketing event that they do, like let's say a mall, a showroom or something like that. The thing is, do you know they need to finish the budget? They actually need to finish the budget. Because what happens is, if they were able to find somewhere to save money on, and they spend less than the budget, on the next meeting and the next event, they'll say, oh, on the last event, you were able to save this much money. That means we don't need to give you as much money. So, here's less budget. And you don't want that as the marketing team, right? So, it's your job actually as the marketing team to like consume all of the marketing budget by the end of the accounting year. And that's why during December, there's a lot of work, like a lot. Because companies are like, we still have money, but we literally need to consume it. So next year, we get the same budget.
And he goes on. Says, hold up, Emmy, please tell me you didn't tell Chizu about the Instagram thing. That quote was intentionally made for the quote image meme on the server.
It what? What Instagram thing? The quote was intentionally made for the quote image meme on the server. I actually don't know what you're talking about because I've not been on the Discord. I have no idea. If you wanna go to Chizu's page, meme. Oh yeah, go for it. Chizu knows. I told her a long time ago, actually. It's funny. It's funny. Too sleepy for this. Hold on. Taking a break from locking in. No, the reputation is. Someone explained to me the rose emoticon. I don't quite understand the like is that like a withering hose? Chizu would probably. Oh, don't touch the grass, don't touch the grass. I knew it. I already knew. Like, oh, I'm gonna throttle a bit more because I feel lucky. Oversteer. The withering rose. The emoticon.
Coconut cutely says,
Joe's.
a withering hose, eh?
A withering hose. Jose. Fun fact: we have a friend. Because it's really like Spanish name like sound like Jose, right? So it's Jose Jose. How you pronounce Jose? But for some reason we all call him Jose. Just Jose. Oh, you see Jose. And it just kind of stuck. But it's really supposed to be Jose. So fun fact. It's Jose. It's Jose. Man, I would love to drive this car when I'm not sleepy and sober. I mean when I'm sober, not when I'm not sober. My reflexes are literally outside the window right now, chat. Outside the window. My reflexes have been defenestrated. Love that. Coffee Bug, are you here? Thank you for the word. Fucking love that word. Defenestrate. No, not with a G, with a J. Jose. Jose. That's how you usually spell Jose. It's the J that's pronounced with an H. Jose. But then we call him Jose. I know what to drive after this. Okay, let's finish this lap, then I can probably do one more car. Because I promised shop boss I'll leave my house by lunchtime. You know, like tomorrow I'm so sad. Because Hondad also has a Christmas party tomorrow. So Crystal and Chizu will go to Hondad's Christmas party. But I'll need to go to the BMW Christmas party. Because we have like a secret Santa exchange gift thing, and I already bought the gifts. I'm like, no, there's 2 Christmas parties happening at the same time. Man, I miss having a boosted car. Our importer is taking a while to reply to us the cost of the parts we need to order.
Ziku Roasts says, Emmy please, raid someone this time. Business needs it.
Now, my social anxiety is greater importance than business. Haha, lol. The audacity of this anime wolf girl to invade someone else's space. Fourth gear, 200. Oh my god, it reaches 300 kilometers per hour in 4th gear. That is wild. That is wild. Oh my god. Okay, one last car. Yeah. Oh wait, replay. What does the replay look like? Oh, Emi Kurama livery. Let's go. Oh, that sound. Oh, it revs so high. This car is amazing. Because if I rate someone, it should be someone I know, not you know, like chat suggests it. Like for example, Wonderful World, maybe. And the twangos. Like I need someone to initiate. I'm an introvert. I need someone to initiate.
Emmy, does your anxiety have $300?
3,000. Imagine how powerful I'd be if I didn't have social anxiety. Man. Ferrari. Chat, what's the retail in one of those? More than you can afford, pal. Ferrari. No, he doesn't go live. He doesn't have lives. Wait a minute. Gebus is live at 4 a.m. in the morning? What the fuck, Gebus? What? No, but I don't know Gebus. I just follow Gebus, but I don't interact with Gebus. No. Shy Lily's live. Y'all wanna go to Shy Lily? Rose Doodle, Cottontail's live.
Andy Ghostbun says, also Emmy, here's an idea suggestion for the new model debut. You get into chat and showcase the old outfits, and then you reveal your new model for us and maybe hang out with the community.
No, we'll just have a stream with the new model. Surprise! It's out. You'll all know even know it's out. It'll just be like, bam! Look at his face tracking. Oh, wow. Did you guys see the new VTuber, crocodile VTuber? The animation was wild. I was impressed. That's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. How will you make friends if you don't raid? Then I won't make friends. Let's go. See, chat. That's how secluded and neat I want to be. Ow. I don't want to rely on people because the disappointment of failing people is just too high. It's too high. the pain of losing people is too high, man. It's just too high. I can't do that shit again, man. I know, right? That debut tease video, I'm like, how much money was put into that? It was so good. I subscribed on the spot. I don't know who she was. I don't know who you are. Subscribe. Ow. It was so good. It was so good. How do you get the clips after? Okay. I got the DaVinci Resolve Pro. So what I do is I record at the same time as we're streaming. So right now, we're recording right now. I then load into Resolve. And DaVinci Resolve has a feature where it can transcribe everything. So I just skim through the transcription, the words. Then I can find specific parts of the clip that I want to clip. Before, like 2 months ago, we didn't have DaVinci Resolve Pro, so I wasn't able to do that. In order for me to make shorts, I needed to watch the video in its entirety, maybe in like ×2, which takes a lot of time. But thanks to the transcribe feature, I just scroll down until I see a big blob of like a paragraph, a big blob paragraph, and usually that's a clippable clip if it's like a blob. Oh, Gebos is live. I actually want to watch Gebos. After this, I'll hop into Gebos stream. I'm like, oh, nice. Though Gebos is a specifically anime world streamer, so I don't know if it's gonna be in English. Someone you care about being angry at you is better than them being disappointed, in my opinion. No, it's more important that you never meet them in the first place. Yeah! I'm joking. I'm half joking. No, the transcription might mess up some words, but then at least you can like detect like where it is in like the 6-hour VOD. At least you know which section you need to like cut out and review. Versus before where I had to watch the whole 6 hours. Now I can just jump to the specific like timestamp.
Since you're a race gamer, have you also played or heard of Horizon Chase Turbo?
What is Horizon Chase Turbo? I have not. I have not. I think it's more of me having expectations. Like if I really open up to someone, it's like I really pour everything out. And I think that's a me problem. So when it's not reciprocated, I feel hurt, which is also my problem because I'm just like they're not obliged to return the amount of effort I put out, right? So after that, I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Everyone's a business acquaintance. No more new friends. Everyone's just a business
Eric
acquaintance.
Grooms 3
Will not
says,
open up to anyone ever
Horizon
again.
Chase Turbo is a car
Uh-huh.
racing game that plays, looks, and feels like an arcade game.
Oh, arcade game. I will play that on a controller. Oh, look at the engine underneath the plexiglass rear. Wow. Hot. Oh no, it ate the cone. Hey, hey. Chat, it's time for the best car in the game. Part of me is starting to think that I don't actually care if the VTuber thing actually earns money. Part of me. Because I'm just like, you know what? Whatever. I'll keep on streaming, but like, I'll stream what I want, when I want, what I want, without really like thinking about the monetary and growth aspect of it. Do I do, right? I do. But then one thing I learned from life question mark. One thing I learned from I should be driving when I say this. This is a clippable clip. Oh no, Amy Kuruma, clip farming, clip farming life lessons. Let's go. Again, I've mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again. I just wanna be a silly anime wolf girl on the internet chat.
Yay, headbands.
Why do I have to make car
Eric
content?
Grooms 3
Serious car content.
says, you can use both a controller and keyboard and mouse on Horizon Chase Turbo.
Okay. I'll use a controller. Why do I have to teach people how a differential works, chat? I just want to be a silly anime wolf girl on the internet. Oh my god! Which reminds me. Okay, fine. Someone remind me of Flow Glow. I need to talk about Flow Glow, but after I do this for our YouTube shorts, our shorts in general. Once you start going, I'll start yapping.
Eric Grooms 3 says, may I gift you the game? It's on Steam.
It's okay, I'll probably just buy it or something. Because I don't know when I can play stuff. Put it on the game suggestion on Discord. Because once I start looking for games, I look into that section of Discord. So I can look into it. Okay, back to the question at hand. You see, chat, sometimes just doing what you want without like thinking about the profit and stuff is more beneficial. Because imagine this, when you start doing something and you force yourself to do something that you don't like just for the potential benefits of it, if it actually works, right? If it actually works and it starts to benefit, it becomes monetized, and you start relying on doing that thing over and over again because it works, you're gonna get burnt out, or you're not gonna be liking what you're doing, because in the first place you just forced yourself to do it because that's the monetized thing to do, right? Which might not be like sustainable in the long run. But Like for example, if you're doing like content you don't like, but is very like easily received by most people, then you'll end up doing content that you don't like for the rest of your life just because that's what you started with. So I believe in just doing what you like, and uh, I believe in doing what you like and earning the audience that way, just so that even if your growth is very slow, eventually in the long run, once you get the momentum, at least you're now doing what you like, right? You're just being you. You're not being a fake you. Because if you're being fake and it works, now you need to be fake for the rest of your life, right? Actually, it's the same for relationships. I just realized. Because if you fake yourself in order to get into a relationship, right? And it all of a sudden that relationship starts working, good luck, because now you need to be fake for the rest of your relationship just for it to work. Versus if you just be yourself and just wait for that moment where a relationship happens where you can be yourself, then you'll be happier because that relationship will thrive with you just being you. So that's sort of the thing I want to do with our content also. I don't want to go too far away from what I want to do or what I'm willing to do repeatedly for a long time.
_99 says, I tried to do what I liked. I ended up hating that same thing I used to love. I prefer being a janitor than doing what I used to do, even though my leg was 3 times my current pay.
Although that's true though. That is true. When play becomes work, then work becomes sorry. When play becomes work, it actually becomes work. I guess also the reason why I'm very hesitant with this whole I guess this is why also I'm very hesitant with this whole having a career in like car fixing and stuff, because you'll eventually fix so many problems for other people that you no longer have the want to fix your own car problems, because you fix car problems the whole day for other people already. So you kind of lose interest in fixing your own car problems, which used to be your like passion, right?
Another straight row says, if play becomes work, congrats, you have 2 jobs and no joy.
Yes. That's one side of it. But for me, at least what we're doing now in VTubing and streaming, I can see how it can become work, but at the same time not the work that I'm like dreading to do. Because what I'm doing now is I'm doing things the way I want to and on my schedule, to the point that nobody else can dictate what I can do. I'll do what I want to do when I want to do it, and if it works, it works. Because I think what makes play into work is when you start doing things that you used to love, but then you're not in the mood for it, right? Like, I'm gonna fix a car today, but it's different if it's your car. It's like on a weekend and you're excited to do it, right? But then it's also different when it's like, oh, this is my 4th timing belt this week for clients. Oh no, I am tired of this. I'm sick and tired of this. So in everything though, there's a balance, right? Because work can become, play can become good work. But then a lot of times when play becomes work, all of a sudden you don't have a hobby anymore. That's why I've never committed to shop boss, right? Because shop boss wants me to be in the shop and actually like do stuff. But then I'm like, I'm not. I'm resisting it because I want to do things on my time so I don't, get sick of it. So right now, I'm still kind of okay with it, right? Because say for VTubing, for example, if I'm forced to do videos that I'm not really like inclined to do, but I know it's gonna do well, that's gonna be like a burnout situation where like, oh no, I'm doing stuff that I don't really want to do at the moment, just because it's the right thing to do, business-wise. And for me, it's a YOLO thing. It's not like I have the financial, what do you call that, security to do this. I'm just like, I don't care anymore. I've come to a I don't really care situation where if I fail and not have any money anymore and I literally die of hunger, I don't care anymore. I don't really care. Best decision I've done in my life. Stop caring. In tangent though, I want to discuss something just because it's I think a lot of you know this, but a lot of people also don't know this. So for the younger Kuromatics out there listening, this is another life advice with Emi Kuroma, sort of thing, right? You see people like young people being like, oh, she started her own business at 20 years old. Something was successful at 25. Blah 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 blah, right? You think these entrepreneurs like just succeeded out of nowhere, right? But the thing is, it's not that easy to succeed as an entrepreneur and like doing your own thing. Yes.
Says,
Go on.
no matter what, working itself means doing things when you'd rather be doing something else at some point.
Yes.
But it's still easier if you do something you enjoy and are good at. The
That's
key
true.
is to not overwork yourself and vary your hobbies so you always have an escape.
That's true. You have variety, which is like another reason why having more than one project car sort of makes sense. Because Crystal has several project cars at the same time, but it actually does make sense. Because when you drive one car over and over again, you get tired of it. The spark goes away. But then if you have multiple project cars, right? So even though they're all broken, right? So you focus on one car, you fix it up. I mean, it's not 100% fixed, but then sometimes you kind of get tired of it, right? So you stop and you start doing the other car. And then same, you're kind of bored of driving the other car and fixing it up. You go to the other one, then the other one, then the other one. Okay, going back to the whole business thing. You know what's the most expensive commodity, in my opinion, and when it comes to finding your own business and like way of life? The most expensive commodity is to afford to fail, right? All these okay, not all, majority of these like young entrepreneurs you hear who made it successfully at the age of like 20, 25, what they don't tell you is like, some of them come from like well-to-do families, right? The thing is, they can afford to fail. They can afford to try, fail, try again, fail, try again, fail, then try again until something clicks, right? They learn every time they fail. They apply it, then, until they get successful. It's because they can afford to fail. Affording to fail is the Affording to fail is the luxury. Emmy, what the frick? Affording to fail is the luxury you need to afford in order to succeed. So for me, it took me many years to get here. Many depressions, many self-doubt, many. I'm not even successful yet, chat. We're not even making money off this channel. Well, not enough at least. We've made some, but like, it's not enough to quit everything else. But like, it took a lot. It's not like this is my first rodeo with like presenting myself on a public audience also, because I used to blog for the longest time. I was content creating since 2005 maybe. I used to make GTA San Andreas compilation videos. When GTA San Andreas was new, I used to make Gran Turismo 4 videos. Not like in not like to a YouTuber like level, but like that's how much of a content creator I was before. I have an urge to share whatever I had to people. So I've been making videos since then. From video games, I didn't have a license back then, even. Oh no, wait, no, I'm under 39. I had a license since 19, whatever. I mean 18 something. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I had a license since forever. But anyway, yeah. It ain't my first rodeo, so to speak. Also, that's where all my social anxiety came from. Because if I did have social anxiety, what would happen now is I try to befriend everyone, and then some of those might fall through the cracks. Then there's gonna be issues. Then we're gonna get canceled, and then we're gonna stop VTubing because VTubing now entails like a super negative connotation because of the fresh trauma it gave you with like relationships and stuff. So now I'm like, oh, never again. So now I'm like wary. I'm like, oh, I'm cautious. I'm cautious. Affording to fail is so expensive. I'm actually kind of lucky that I can afford to semi-fail, because there are people who are like, who believe in me enough to invest in my failure and my experiments, like turbocharging an E46. I'm the one telling shop boss, it's expensive. I don't know if we should push through with it. And shop boss is like, no, it's okay. We can sell a car. And I'm like, shop boss, no. What if it blows up? What if I'm wrong? I'm just following videos on the internet regarding this. What if all that money goes away? But then shop boss, no, it's gonna be okay. I'm like, no, I don't know. I'm scared. I'm so sad that the E46 is only automatic. They should bring the M5 manual. The M3 manual. Maybe dox her age. Oh no, I'm 129 years old. Now I just rent a car for a few days. Still cheaper than multiple projects. Depends. Because all the project cars Crystal has, you can't even buy a brand new car with it. If you sold all of the project cars together. So in terms of costs, it's not that much. Dang, I'm so in one with this E46.
Emmy, how much
It's
to
as
get you
if
to
I
send
drive
me one
one.
of the GTA San Andreas compilations?
I don't know. I can send it for free. I'll have to delete it from YouTube so no one can backtrace it. Then I'll send it. And it's bad, okay? This is like when video game content wasn't even a thing. Right? It wasn't even YouTube back then. It was forums. You went to the forums. Then you make a video, then you upload it to like Mediafire, I think. I forgot which one. And then you post the link there, and people were like, "Oh, nice video, amazing video," and I'm like, "Yeah, let's go." Man, I think some of them are lost to time. I know I made some like with like plot. There was plot in the GTA video. Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Ow! Yeah. And then there. Did you know? Okay, chat. Did you know there was a time when there were video game rumors and myths in GTA San Andreas, in the forums? There was a myth of Bigfoot, and there was also a myth of, was it Chainsaw Man or something, that if you wait at a certain hour at a certain like secluded part of San Andreas, an NPC will spawn with a chainsaw, and it's the Chainsaw Man, and it will chase you and kill you. And I was like, whoa, this is amazing. So people were like, the hunt for Chainsaw Man, and there were forums and like threads on it. And then I guess some people were like into it, and they're like, yeah, I saw him the other day, he almost killed me, something something something. But it actually wasn't real. Also with Bigfoot also wasn't real in San Andreas. But they were like, yeah, I think I saw it. Or someone like, I think I took this screenshot. It was kind of blurry, but you know, I think I saw him. It's wild. Wild times. Wild times. The nostalgia, Emmy, stop. What? They're good times. I love those times. Literally hours and hours into a single player game, just because rumors were like, you know, telling you to like go here at this hour, you know. Was it Chainsaw Man? I forgot. On like what anomaly was there? Yeah, these days there's no more mystery. You just look at the source code and bam.
GT_Alex74 says, the difficult reality of Project Cars is they are expensive but at the same time worth nothing.
Yes, I thought you were gonna say the difficult. I thought you were gonna say the difficult reality of Project Cars is Project Cars. Emi Kurama, speak properly, please. The difficult. I thought you were gonna say that the difficult reality of Project Cars is that they are expensive, but they are worth it. No, no, no. It's that they're expensive, but at the same time they're worth nothing. True. Truer words have never been said. You spend 20 grand dollars into a car, and it's still worth $5,000. Just $5,000. It's wild. Woo. What? GTA San Andreas was 2004?
Andy Ghostbot
No!
says, do you remember that one in GTA San Andreas where there would be a toxic waste pit on top of a house, and there were legends that if you wait in a specific hour, a ghost female like Sabrina would come out, and also the serial killer theory with that wheelchair at a dock?
Oh, I don't know about the dock one, but I think it's Sabrina one I heard. You know, I don't even remember which forums they were. I can't even name to you the forums. But yeah. I was doing one of the earlier stunt videos.
Alex74 says, spend 10k in your $5k dollar car so it doesn't drop in value down to 500.
Yeah, that's about it. And that's why, chat, sometimes being addicted to camera gear is not as bad as being addicted to cars. Because at least you can sell the camera gear for relatively the same price that you bought them. And you don't need to pay gas for it. You just need to make sure they're in a dry box so they don't accumulate fungus, and that's about it. That's the maintenance you have with lenses. Just make sure they don't, you know, grow fungus. Man, I love the E46. It's like I know how this car handles IRL. It's amazing. The crap. RE46 doesn't handle like this yet. I will work on it. Lenses can grow. Yes, lenses can grow fungus if you leave it in humid environments. That's why you wanna keep it in a dry box so fungus can't grow. Nokia coming with. Oh, didn't Nokia's come with floppy disks? Or did I just not read the instructions and just raw dog the menu? It wasn't that hard. You go to the settings cog and then you just kind of like scroll around. 150 pages, damn. Oh crap. So lenses can be used to grow mushrooms on purpose. I don't think so. They won't be good mushrooms because it'll be really small and you can't harvest them without opening the lens. Because fungus usually grows inside the lens. And you can't really clean it unless you open up the lens, which is a really delicate process that you'd leave to a professional. You can't just do it yourself. It's expensive to have it cleaned. If the fungus has not etched into the glass yet. Because once the fungus gets etched into the glass, that's goodbye lens. Well, not really goodbye lens. The quality will drop and it's still usable, but you know, when you sell it and it has fungus, you know, the value drops significantly. SMG POS. Oh no! We only have 4.5 liters of fuel left. I didn't notice. I'm like, ooh, the fuel gauge has lit up. Nice addition though. Like the fuel light actually lit up. Oh, that's something. You have a 24-hour stream, right? But it's just you driving the E46 for 24 hours on the Nurburgring. That would be fun. That'd be fun.
Andy Ghostbun says, there's a Brazilian game commentary channel called Gigaton Games which is known for discussing GTA San Andreas mysteries to this day. And
oh, what, to
people
this
are still
day?
finding curious things.
What? To this day? You'd think people would have cracked the code by now. Before GTA 5 Online was there was GTA SAMP, San Andreas Multiplayer. One of the first GTA mods. Multiplayer mods at least. '24-hour E46 stream. Let's go. 2 liters of fuel left. I think we just have enough fuel to finish the lap. Let's go. This game is so unrealistic. Because at half tank, an E46 would be fuel starving already. LOL. Not the case with this game. Woohoo! Damn, the S54. Such a good engine. The E46 M3 could possibly be the best car that was ever made. Possibly. Hey chat, give me a second. I need to go to a driver's briefing. They're calling me. I think because I drifted at one corner and they don't like drifting in the Nurburgring. So they're calling me. Give me a second here. Have a replay. Believe it or not. Replay, believe it or not.
Yay, headband.
ChrisBlade_99 says, idea for a stream, 24 hours of Nurburgring on a E36. A compact, maybe. Drivers? Emmy, Jizu and 2 other chatters. Maybe the owner of said E36 compact and a certain Belgian with a 206cc.
There was their wardrobe malfunction there. Yay. I don't think there's a compact in... Is there? Assetto Corsa 1? Ow. Why don't you just join an actual 24-hour event with other drivers? Because that means I'll need to interact with other people. I mean, social anxiety, Kuruma. Let's go! Who's talking about Assetto Corsa? Oh, okay. IRL? Okay. That's more I like it. Sadhu, it's not good, okay? Like, this is like... This was uncharted territory back in the day where you just, like, splice together... Oh crap, what program did they use? I think it was Windows Movie Maker. Was it that? Or there was another software I used.
Andy Ghostbun says, hey Emmy, will we really never get to see you use the bunny suit in Live? Philly crying.
It's not an impossibility though. It's not an impossibility. It's very possible. Just don't know when, where, and what the conditions are. But also the new model, I should like make a bunny suit outfit for it. For private use, not for. Hearing you talk about project cars, maybe you want to revive my Yes! E36, let's go! It doesn't need much. A new fuel filter and change fluids. Yeah, that is not much. Just fuel filter and fluids. Change all the oils. The differential in the transmission is like 1 liter each. 1 point something. Not much. The engine though, my god, 6 liters. 6 to 7 liters. Oh, that's one painful thing of owning a BMW. The change oils are expensive because it's not 4 liters, it's 6. Sometimes 7. I'll first need to work at BMW. Oh, it's fine. It's not difficult. They're actually kind of simple. BMWs are like, you just need to know like a secret word or like a keyword, and once you know that keyword, ow, like everything falls into place, and it's so easy to maintain now. like it seems like a very like mystic machine that's incomprehensible by human consciousness. But then once you realize the architecture, you're like, oh, this shit's simple. Like, oh my god, that's so simple. What the hell? It's not complicated at all. Secret word, money. Money. SpongeBob, look at me, money. Put a K20. Ooh, K20 compact. Or an LS. Ooh, let's go. Or we just boost the M44. That's also pretty fun. Boost the M44. $144 M44 turbo, pushing a whopping 160 horsepower. A 2 bar of boost. Cup, Tune, Bilstein, ABAC suspension. Oh, cool, yeah. Engine oil and brake fluid. Okay, coolant. Okay, fair. Aren't the BMWs already coil unplugged from the factory? No. So COP isn't exactly a mod. Has a tune. Oh yeah. The tutorials with the unregistered hypercant caption. Oh, the what do you call it? The watermark.
Andy Ghostbun says, also Emmy, real quick, search up about what was the
ITBs.
BMW M12 engine and read it for us to see your reaction. It's too cool to miss.
ITB route, let's go. I also want ITBs. Though, hot take, if I get ITBs, I'll still put a MAF on it. I'll put it on collectors and put a MAF on it. Just so the drivability will be still good. It's kind of hard to tune Alpha N. For those who don't know, Alpha N is when you tune an ECU just solely based on throttle position. Because normally you have a map sensor or a MAF sensor to tune your ECU with. But when you go with individual throttle bodies and you want it to be like open air individual throttle bodies, you don't have a way to measure engine load other than throttle position. So you tune it what you call Alpha N. That's throttle position only tuning. And it's kind of rough. So you kind of tune it for wide open throttle in racing. But then the drivability on traffic is kind of... I mean, it's okay. But it's not as refined as if you have a MAF. Or a map. MAF or map? M12. Oh, okay. M54. Okay. M12. BMW engine. I charge low rates even in the States because I don't believe my skills are that good. Same. Same. I don't charge people also. Shop boss dictates the price to the client and I get a cut. Yay, thank you, shop boss. But on my own, I can't charge people. Okay, the BMW M12 engine AI overview from Google. Chat, we're getting a free reading. Okay, reading time. Reading time. The BMW M12 engine, specifically the legendary M12 M13 turbocharged inline 4 turbocharged, was a dominant force in 1980s Formula 1, delivered from the robust M10 road car engine known for its astonishing peak power. Over 1,400 horsepower, 1,400 horsepower in qualifying, from a compact design using seasoned blocks and a single turbo. Seasoned blocks, like cast iron skillets, you season it. Ultimately banned for safety. Banned for safety? An engine was banned for safety? Due to its extreme unpredictable performance and turbo lag? Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, wait a minute. You're right. Chat, 1,400 horsepower from a 4-banger. Imagine the turbo lag. Imagine the turbo lag. I bet the F40 Ferrari we were driving earlier doesn't have 1,000 horsepower. And probably has like with a V8. Did the F40 have a V8? But the turbo lag on that thing was killer. Imagine on a 4-banger.
Ziku Rosts says, "What's up with FIA banning BMW engines?"
Oh, did they? I'm not sure about that one. It powered Nelson Piquet. It powered Nelson Piquet to the 1983 World Championship with Brabham and symbolized an era of extreme power and innovative engineering. Chat. You have 1,400 horsepower from a 1.5 liter 4-cylinder engine. That's wild. That is wild. And it runs detuned at 850 horsepower in race trim. Damn. Oh, they use seasoned high mileage M10 blocks aged outdoors to relieve internal stresses. A resourceful but effective. You age engines like steak? You age them outside? What? Some salt and pepper or something? Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I have a brand new M52 B28 TU stored. Ooh, nice. Literally brand new? What? Damn, that's good. So it's practically an M54 with a cast iron block, question mark? No. Some of the M52s are aluminum blocks already. K20 are rare and you can ask how much. Oh yeah. Including the Siemens DME. Yeah, I think that'll run the MS42 or the MS43. I think MS42. I think the M52 TU runs the MS42 DME. Which is alright. I still prefer the MS41 or 43. The MS42 is like the in-between ECU. V12 LMR, what's that?
Andy Ghostbun says, Honda's K20 starts shivering its timbers when someone mentions the M12.
M12. That's true though, because God damn, you're doing 1,400 horsepower from a 1.5 liter back in the 1980s. That is wild. And that's why you know BMW knows what the hell they're doing, you know? Le Mans, the BMW V12 LMR is a Le Mans prototype built for sports car racing. From 1999 to 2000, the car was... Now, this is a Le Mans engine. This is nothing us mortals can acquire. Not that I'm saying I'm mortal, because I'm 139 years old. You guys are mortal. I mean, you guys can't get this engine. Probably. Inasan. 6-liter V12. Wow. 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 Just casual K24 numbers, easy. Yeah, later K24. Not 1980s B series. Imagine gaining 400 more horsepower just from going from 8 to 9 RPMs, 1000 RPMs. And people say the M4X engine sucks. Just boost it. Just put a turbo on it. M52 with a M54 head. Yeah. Oh, had to get most parts from the 46. Not for sale. Back then, the entire engine was consumable. True. Cat. I mean, I could deny. You know why I aborted the engine swap? Because I bought a sim rig. Nice. I what's the term I'm looking for? Not agree, but I condone. I approve. I approve of this decision. I approve of this decision. Because once you build a sim rig, you don't need to maintain it anymore. Once you do an engine swap, you need to maintain your engine swap. Or your car in general.
Zikuroshts says, the most badass engine emo is the Kharkiv Model V2. It powered pre-World War II tanks, the T-34
Tanks?
tank and modern Ukrainian/Russian tanks.
The should have thought of a younger amateur with shitty
Andy
microphone.
Ghostbot
There is no microphone.
says,
No,
Emmy, are you
there's no
intoxicated
microphone.
enough to do a cute meow like a silly girl would just for the funsies?
Meow. That's it. That's all you get. Meow. Thank you so much for ruining perfect awesome car swap. Non-functional aircon warning lights. Unreliable. I have 2 perfectly working awesome cars. And a sim rig. Perfect. Nice. 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 Ew. I almost oohed. No. No. No oohs for you, chat. No, I just said it though. Dang it! You got me this time! Dinkelberg! Damn you, Dinkelberg! I'll try to find them. I'll try to find the videos. They're in my archival hard drives. Though they're extremely not good though. I know, the urge to UWU is actually pretty high. All the time, every day, all day, 24 hours. Lives rent free in my head. RAR XD. RAR XD. Alright. Anyway, chat, I think that's enough for today's stream because I need to do stuff. Okay, hopefully StarCraft stream on Sunday if I'm not shooting the differential video or if I'm satisfied of doing model work. The model will probably not be done. It might be done next week, but I'm not crossing my fingers. Maybe next week, because we still need to figure out the outfits and the whatnot. And there's Warudo, and there's the hand tracking, the what do you call that? Whatever the hell Chizu uses. So, yeah. Emmy, I don't know what's gonna happen in Kurama. See, chat, if I had a fixed schedule, I think our growth would be more better, right? But no, I don't have a fixed schedule. We just stream whenever. So, yeah. Well, just one of those things. Moza R3. Ooh, R12. KS. Yes. Nice. It's alright, chat. Remember, E3646 pa rin mga ulul. Oh no! What the hell? I'm not done yet. The game is crashing. Oh no. Chat, are you there? Chat, hello, chat, are we alive? Hello, are we alive? Chat, mic test, chat, are we alive? Chat, hello. The game crashed! When I changed scenes, the game crashed. What the hell? The game crashed when we changed scenes. That's wild. I was about to. Don't worry, Andy. Don't worry. We're gonna do that. We're gonna. Where is that? So remember, chat. E3646 para mga ulul. And mommy loves you. Bye. Ciao. Mwah. Bye, chat. See you next time. Mwah. Sleepy. I'm gonna sleep now. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out so hard and wake up in like 5 hours to